Hello, and welcome to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Sunday, February 13th, almost Valentine's Day, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having an awesome weekend, if it is your weekend. Pretty busy day for me today. Got a lot done, and so I figured we would dive into a little earlier just a really casual continuation of our playthrough of Pokémon Legends Arceus. Now you should be able to hear music. I think we've got a good balance going now for audio balance, but you should be able to hear the music now. And you should also be able to hear me. Hopefully not too loud as well. Alright, hopefully that's a decent mix. Can you hear me okay over the music? Bear with me while I'm just messing around with some of the sound settings. I want to make sure that this sounds really good. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope, like I said, I hope you're having an awesome weekend. So yesterday we started the game. We started this for the first time, and basically it's also the first time I've ever streamed on the Switch. So there's a lot of config stuff that I had to do, but we got it working. Everything's working nice and smooth. I'm really enjoying Pokémon Legends Arceus. I know it came out about a week ago. I'm really enjoying just the way that they've reinvented it. You can go and see my previous video on my YouTube channel. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, you can actually just go to the previous video in the playlist. This is going to be part of the Pokémon Legends Arceus playlist. It's my first playthrough of the game, and the most recent Pokémon game I played before this was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I haven't played Sun and Moon, and I haven't played Sword and Shield, but I have played every single main series game since. And Pokemon Red and Blue really came out when I was at the perfect age. About 10. No, I wouldn't have been. I would have been 8 even when it came out, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, we are really, like, we've come a long way. You can definitely see a lot of innovation in this game for sure. And I can't wait to see what the second and third style of game that they make after this. I can't wait to see what they build off after this, from this as a starting point. But yeah, it's a fantastic game. I have a lot of plans to do a lot of Switch streaming as well, so I'm really glad that that's all ready to go. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now, thank you so much for joining me. It's a casual stream. I'm still doing a little bit of work as well, so I might cut out here. I might just duck out for breaks every once in a while. But we're just going to casually play the game, lay back, and yeah, just try and see what we can find. We've already done one full expedition away from Jubilife Village, and we've caught a decent amount of Pokemon so far. I really like how this game requires you to have to do research tasks, catch multiple versions of Pokemon, catch Pokemon when they're sleeping, without them noticing you, and different things like that. Kind of blending the Pokemon Snap idea with Pokemon. It's bringing it into the main series. I think that's really cool. I know a lot of people are bigger fans of Pokemon Snap visually than this, but I think they did a great job, all things considered. And the game plays pretty smoothly, and I think that was an important thing for them. But yeah, we are going to be doing some Pokemon Legends Arceus in just a moment. The fact that I didn't play Sun and Moon is the main reason why I chose Rowlet as our starter, and Rowlet has been named Archimedes by our chat. You can name any Pokemon you want, or any character in any RPG that we play. We recently started a playthrough of Final Fantasy I on the NES that you named characters of, so yeah, feel free to use 420 Moonstones at any time to redeem name a character redeem. I will do a quick team recap in just a second, but most of the Pokemon have been named by me or by the chat. Stick around, and you should be able to see the game in just a second. Thank you so much. Alright everyone, welcome to the stream. You should be able to see me, and you should be able to also see the game. You let me know if you need more or less game audio at any time, and let me know if it's an issue for you to hear me. That's number one, because it might be. Like I said, I am just monitoring some work emails, kind of on a little bit of a lunch break, basically, at work. But I'm going to be checking emails every once in a while, so I might jump off and on here and there. Mike, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Hope you are having a good February so far, and good weekend. My weekend is Wednesday, Thursdays. And, you know, I bought this game a couple days ago. I haven't bought a Switch game in a while. And I had all this stuff, I was just waiting for something in the mail to get my Switch streaming setup going. And now that I have my HDMI cables, my HDMI switcher, my Switch capture card, my monitor, all the things that I need, it looks like we can do some Switch streaming, which I'm very, very excited about. Let me know if anything desyncs at all. How far am I from changing outfits? I kind of like the Greninja outfit, to be honest. I do have a mystery gift outfit to get, which, thank you that you said for saying that, because this graphic looks like such a mobile game graphic. Like, this to me doesn't feel very Pokemon. This feels very much like, buy your gift crate today. But if you get via internet, I think that there's something. I have a kimono. I was gifted something else as well. And I have been into the shop to check out outfits, but I'm not a huge fan, to be honest, from what I've seen. Nothing is looking as good as what we currently have at the moment. But yeah, I do plan on doing more Switch streaming now that I have this, because yesterday was our first stream on the Switch, and I plan on starting a farm in Stardew Valley, which is one of my favorite games on the Switch. I just actually really enjoy playing it on the Switch. Ah, there we go. We got a Baneful Fox mask, a fancy kimono, and fancy bottoms. So I bought this game and got pretty much to this point and actually did the same thing I did the mystery gift and got this item. And then I realized, wait a minute, I think I can actually stream this, and I decided to start over. So if you want to go watch the previous video, you'll see that we chose Rowlet. One of the things I love about this game is that we can literally do a team recap like this. See them all? Little buddies. Look at that. Just the fact that you can have all 6 out and get that Bidoof butt in there. You can have all 6 of them out at the same time. That's pretty cool. We got Rathe, the Wurmple, who we named after Rathe V. Mori, good friend of the channel. And also, specifically, actually, it's a reference to a Wurmple that we fished out of the water in Pallet Town in our Pokemon Leaf Green Nuzlocke. We saved that Wurmple from drowning. It's pretty cool. Speaking of Pokemon found in water, we actually found our first Ponyta in the game in the last part. Swimming. It was in a pond. It didn't give 2 shits. It was very much probably the most badass Ponyta I've ever seen. And thankfully that was the one we caught. So that's the one we have on our team in the pastures at the moment. Pastures, if you haven't played this game, are basically like the Pokemon PC. Got ourselves a Weasel who's 2'7", so it doesn't quite qualify for that upcoming quest or request where the guard is looking for a big Weasel. We need 2'8" is what we're looking for, so we'll have to find another one. We have ourselves, we named Weasel Shirtsoul. This is actually named by Rathe, named after the Pokemon Suite counterpart of this Pokemon. And in fact, I'm just going to do I just want to do a shout out to Rathe because super supportive, one of the first streamers that I met early on in the beginning of streaming, and we do a lot of fun co-ops, and we're excited to dive into more co-ops. Got ourselves our starter, Rowlet, who we named Archimedes. That was named by Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat. And Archimedes, great name for this Pokemon. I've never used a Rowlet before. I've never played Sun and Moon, so that's my reasoning for choosing a Rowlet. Oshawott I've used many times in Pokemon Black and White, and I've also used Cyndaquil a ton of times. Cyndaquil was actually the first Pokemon that I chose first time I played Pokemon Gold and Silver. Alright, we got ourselves a Hero is the name of our Starly, who I think Staraptor is going to be a pretty awesome addition to the team. And then we have a Luxabith for Shinks. And Simple, the Bidoof. One of the improvements I really like about this game is the fact that all Pokemon can learn, can essentially learn like a pool of moves. So instead of TMs or learning moves, they do still learn moves at level up, but instead of TMs and HMs and stuff and doing the move tutor thing, you can buy moves from a captain that can be kept in the pool of moves, and then before any battle, before anything that you go do, any excursion, you can actually go in and easily, in the main menu, change the moves. I think that's fantastic. Yes, it has crafting like Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but yeah, we can go in here and change the moves anytime. We can also change the name anytime. So it's got things like experience share built in to the game at its core. It's got things like changing names, going to the name rater, and going to the move tutor, also built in at its core. It's quite interesting, actually. I talked a little bit, I don't want to like just fan out on the game too much, I want to kind of just play it, but I talked a little bit about this in the previous episode, previous part. You can go check that out if you want. This is cool to have. We got Dazzling Honey for gifting a Wurmple over to Beauregard. We caught a Wurmple for the guard right outside of our captain's quarters, and they gifted us Dazzling Honey. Honey that sparkles with an amber hue. It is beloved by bug Pokemon and Pokemon with fairy-like charms, so they will gather wherever a comb of it is thrown. So that's interesting. I've actually tried throwing a couple of these, because I did play this off-stream, just a little bit, and I didn't see any Pokemon appear, bug Pokemon or fairy-like Pokemon appear. Like, they weren't drawn to it. I think I could have been wrong in how it worked, and I think we needed to actually see the Pokemon in the wild first, and then we could throw the Dazzling Honey, and it would attract towards the honey. But we need to see the Fairy and Bug-type Pokemon first, I think. Jonas, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Okay. Like I said, I'm just monitoring emails and stuff in chat. There's a few things I'm just doing for work at the moment too, so I might play a little slow, play a little cash. I'm cool with that. Hope you are too. We're gonna go with, we already did one for Schertzel, so we'll go with Rathe. Let's improve. We've got 2 effort levels for speed, 1 for special attack, 1 for HP. Let's go with HP again. And we just got this, a mysterious charm that holds the power to protect a person from being afflicted with status conditions. This type of charm comes in 5 different colors. Interesting. Let's also do some crafting over here real quick. Make a potion. Take a potion, make a potion, and then we've got ourselves 1 Pokeball. Cool. So, here's the team. I love that. I also love that you can individually bring them back, or you can just do this. Just do something else and they'll all auto come back. Just take a look and see what we have. We don't have any money, so we're just taking a look to see what we have. I think if I did anything, I might change the color of the hat. That's kind of cool. The woven hat I kind of like as well. We might go with that. I feel like it'll draw too much attention if we're out in the wild though. We have a Shinks festival mask. Very cool. It weirdly floats. And the headbands don't look that great. Just in terms of like mixed with our hairstyle. I think we've already got an everyday kimono. Because we just got gifted it. That's kind of cool actually. So we don't have money for it. Like I said, we'll come back. We've only done 1 excursion out to the Obsidian Highlands and back. That's it. So we're like I said, pretty early. Gotta rock the denim. I think these look terrible. These look like the fact that they're cut off and they've got the little zigzags. These are the worst looking outfits in the game easily. That color combination is kind of cool, so is that one. But just the sleeves and like, why? Just why? It's like they took those like zigzag scissors and cut the pants. It's just, there's nothing about that looks good. In my opinion. See what I mean? This outfit looks just like way more well put together. And we do have glasses, actually. We could throw glasses on our character if we wanted to. Because I do wear glasses constantly. I need them. I'm blind as a bat. Yeah, we're not going to buy anything. Because we can't afford it, but let's change clothes. Let's just see what we have. The Baneful Fox mask. Ooh, shit. Hell yeah. Is this supposed to be based off a certain Pokemon? Fennekin? Is this based off of a Hisuian version of like Vulpix or something? That's pretty cool. Huh. I'm kind of down. And then the fancy Growlithe kimono. Okay, that's way cooler. It's kind of Christmassy. It's like a Christmassy lingerie kimono. Interesting. And then we have the nickel kimono. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's pretty badass. I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna try just wearing the mask. Change it up. Mike was asking if we got to the point of changing outfits. Well, here we go. I don't think the character customization needs to be pushed to the side anymore in Pokemon games. I really think the next one that they do, they should like at least give us as much character options for character creation as Mii character creation did on the Nintendo Wii. You don't have to go full WWE N64 character customization, although it would be amazing to be able to change like your character's stance, your character's walking and running animation, just like you can change all the animations in classic like wrestling games, right, for every single move. So it would be nice. It'd be a nice little touch. Okay. We're Gray Fox now. Ekans! 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 Okay. City and field lands. The texture. Boo, it's Link again. Link the merchant, Link the salesman. I like picturing this character as an alternate reality Link, where Link didn't live up to his prophecy and become the hero of Hyrule, but instead became a merchant, and Beetle, or the Happy Mask salesman from Wind Waker or Majora's Mask, became the hero instead. And I would absolutely play the hell out of that game. Like, imagine if you could play as Beetle, or you could play as the Happy Mask salesman, but the Happy Mask hero of legend. It's just an alternate reality that exists in Hyrule. I realize the character's name is Volo, obviously. Just gotta clean the old spectacles, because that's an important thing. Ooh, it was a busy day today. Truly, truly was. I should just take a moment and have a breather and include some of the, include this in part of my my lunch break and stuff. Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to anyway. Also, Link apparently has a Togepi. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. I call it the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. Yeah, we've already caught like 6. Everyone that's been giving us tips, we've already caught like 6 Pokemon with the backstrike. Two-Headed Squirrel, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a nice relaxing game. I love the music because the sound design of the music was really, really open and ambient. And I really appreciate that. There's a lot of silent moments. They're not afraid to go silent, and not a lot of Pokemon games previous do that. I do love the classic Pokemon games, though, but I think that they did a really great job at kind of distilling everything that they've built up to this point as a good, great, solid foundation to build something new with this game. If you're not following Two-Headed Squirrel, please go give them a follow. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Are you playing some Link to the Past at the moment? Nice. Where are you in your Link to the Past playthrough? How far are you at? I'm doing well. Yeah, had a busy day, and also just a good day in general. Went out for like a pre-Valentine's coffee and breakfast with my partner early. This is not a new chair, no. It's a different chair, but not a new one. This is my partner's chair. We both work from home, and we both also, she does video editing and photo editing. I do sound editing, and we both do different work from home things. And so we have our own different setups and chairs and stuff. You stopped partway through Turtle Rock last night? Ooh, Turtle Rock. Probably my least favorite Zelda dungeon ever. And it's a contentious thing to say because a lot of people actually really like it. I'm not a fan. I don't like the puzzles in it. I don't like the cane and torch puzzles that just require you to be so precise. They do have some dungeons that are reminiscent of this in Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, but they are refined enough that they never become like super frustrating, at least in my mind. But yeah, that one is up there for probably one of my least favorite Zelda dungeons of all time, like of any Zelda game. It's not your favorite so far? Nice. Cool. And you're going to probably continue on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's cool. Alright. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Yeah, you mean like yesterday when we caught 6 Pokemon with the back strike? Come on. This game does have a little bit of a Studio Ghibli kind of a vibe. Hayao Miyazaki vibes. Just checking on dinner. Nice. Well, thank you for the lurk, and thanks for dropping in, Squirrel. I appreciate it. Oh, you're that boy from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I know it's just a winner. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching onto my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. And you'll need to get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. 1 springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. Yo, Parahacks, what's up? Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Got a lot of old faces popping in. This is nice. Oh. Come on, I forgot the underscore. We got Switch streaming set up and ready to go. We're playing some Pokémon Legends Arceus for the first time. And I do plan on doing more Switch streaming. I actually just got the setup working yesterday, so it's all pretty new. I'm going to be doing some Super Mario Maker 2. Not lots of it, just showing off my own levels and maybe doing some... just diving back into it, doing some creation for fun. Alright, so we need to find a mushroom. Yo. That marvelous rich tone. How is it produced? I must know. Hello, didn't see you there. Wait, you're from the Survey Corps. Wonderful, just the person I need. I want to learn more about Kricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? Whoop. It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Kricketot's page in your Pokedex and show it to me, so I mean, we can uncover the truth. Okay. Like I said, at any time, just let me know if I need to adjust audio or anything like that. Perry. You never know what kinds of Pokemon you'll run into, so bring different kinds of Pokemon along. Our team member stationed at the base camp can help you swap what Pokemon you're carrying. Cool. I think we've completed Bidoof's page here. Interesting. It sounds good. Cool. Bidoof's page. So this game really pulls in a lot of influence from Pokemon Snap. Basically, like, I find that when we go on these excursions, it feels a lot like playing Stardew Valley and deciding, yeah, today I'm going to go to the mines. Today I'm going to go fight monsters. We're not going to be doing any farming. We're not going to the shops. We're just utilizing as much time as we can to go to the mines and see how far we can go. If you stay out too late or you go too far into the mines and you're not prepared for it, you'll die and you'll return back to your farm. The same thing kind of works with the village. You go on these excursions and you come back, and then all of a sudden we've gone from Stardew Valley mine excursion or mining monster fighting excursion to when you finish a stage in Pokemon Snap. The Professor Laventon is essentially gonna grade your photos or your research papers that happen here, or these different tasks that happen here in the Pokedex. I love that the Pokedex is an old school, like, actual physical book, and you've got things like catch 25 Bidoofs. We need to catch more heavy specimens, so if we see big Bidoofs, or big oofs, we got to catch them. We haven't fought enough of them in battle, as you can see here, and we have obtained 2 forms already. The 2 forms that you can obtain, which is the female and male form. Number we've evolved 0, and then there's a quest for Bidoof. Investigated the Bidoof that bother the village. Now the cool thing about this as well is that once you hit research level 10, once you hit research level 10, you'll see at the bottom it just says this Pokemon's only been documented. Investigation is ongoing, because this takes place in a time when Pokeballs are new. This is actually the first Pokedex like ever, and once we learn enough or witness the Pokemon doing enough things, then we will be able to see the Pokemon's Pokedex entry, and I guess the very first canonical Pokedex entry, which is really cool. I love the idea. I love that every single one is a different task. Like, we've seen a Togepi. We don't have any. We haven't caught small Togepis. We haven't caught any without being spotted, and so forth. You can see here, food is one of the tasks. Once you hit the research level 10, you can see here, there's one task with unreported data, but you can also see that if we go back to Shinks, one second here, that we actually do have, because we've completed it, even though it's not fully complete, we've just like completed the base level research level, we can now see the Pokedex entry, which is shakes its body to generate electricity. Its stature belies its aggression. One must be patient to tame this Pokemon. Now, we actually haven't completed it, because you see we can actually fill these cards out. It's almost like buy 9 coffees, get 1 free. You know, I don't know what we get at the end of this, but we want to fill those up is what I'm saying. And in terms of Pokemon that we have completed Pokedex entries for, we only have one for Shinx. There is a current request, a little mini quest, that once we get Starly's completed, we have to show that off to somebody. And I think that's the only one. We did catch our Eevee, which is awesome. Really stoked about that. There's a particular type, or there's a particular, like, here, let's take a look here. There's a reason why I want Rathé on the team, because I want to evolve Rathé, and then I might bring another Wurmple on the team and evolve it, but then we'll swap it out for either Ponyta or Eevee. That's kind of where we're at the moment. Let's save while we're here. I know there's a lot of... This is a very just like casual stream. I'm not going to be playing this game fast, that's for sure. I'm not trying to speedrun it. I'm just absorbing it all. I did the same with Pokemon X and Y when it came out. Got some neighbor stuff going on. I did the same when Pokemon X and Y came out. I just kind of did the slow, the slow roll. We do know that it doesn't look like a fairly big Bidoof, and we do know that we need to defeat them. So let's do some fights. Now here's where things can get really loud. If you can still hear me during the battle, just let me know. Yesterday we had the battle music overtaking commentary pretty much the entire time, so I think we fixed it. I love that the action order shows up if you want in the corner, in the top right, which is very Final Fantasy X. Always gotta lord over the Pokemon. That looks like a big Bidoof. Let's go for it. So yes, there is a place we have to go, right? Is there a marker? Wait, what? Didn't we just come from here? What the? We already talked to you about this. Okay, Kricketot and Starly are the 2 we need to complete pages for. Oops. Yeah, I kind of love that the music kicks in every once in a while, but then also you just get a lot of this silence. Like I said, I told you I'm just still kind of working at the same time, so. I'm not sure if that counted as it not seeing me. I caught 4 out of 6. Yeah, cool, it did. Nice. Oh. Wimple. What? Oh, it's because it's ordered numerically. Ordered chronologically. Thank you. Much better. Okay, Wurmple. We've got 3 Ka. We could catch these ones. We have to catch some light specimens, so tiny Wurmples. We also have to catch without being spotted. Defeat. Cool. What the? Really? You son of a... Wurmples shouldn't be hard to catch. Didn't even get him. Didn't even let him have a taste of the berry, you know? That's funny. Okay. Did that count as not being spotted? Oh, it was a light specimen. Yes. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nobody gets away from Rowlet. Let's go. Rowlet's actually a pretty cool design for a Pokemon, I'm not gonna lie. The first form. Like I said, I haven't played Pokemon Sun and Moon at all. So really it's just my only experience ever having a Rowlet on the team. Done. Yeah, that's... Oh, there's 2. You son of a bitch. He's like, huh? My buddy. There you go. That was amazing. I love that the one turned away from us, and then we threw a Pokeball over its head just to catch the Starly he was looking at. He's like, comedic timing. Gotta get those tumble stones whenever we can. Oh, what the hell was that, man? No, that was a glitch. If that's not a glitch, I don't know what is. Shinks is completed, so I think we still have to fight a bunch of Shinks and catch a bunch of Shinks. In fact, let's just catch this one. A lot of these backups we're just gonna probably release. I wish that Wonder Trade existed in this game. That's one thing I really do wish, and I miss from X and Y and Omega and Ruby. Not just for the Wonder Locks, because I love playing Wonder Locks. And I don't have a 3DS capture card, but that would be a lovely thing to stream. Just going for it. Oh, we got some grit dust. Oh. Just a second, folks. I know this is like not ideal, but like I said, I'm just still working, so I'm just gonna try and catch this Shinks while I answer the email. Sorry, folks. I'm just gonna switch real quick. Thanks for just having patience and bearing with me. Like I said, it's a really chill, relaxed stream. Oh wow, look how small our Shinks is compared to this thing. Holy crap. It's a big Shinks. Look at this. Let me quick attack. We got a tiny Shinks. That's awesome. Okay, just a second. Let's heal real quick, just because we can. I think we can heal. Yeah, oranberries do 20 now. Oranberries are basically like potions, and potions do 60. And I thought that was a really cool thing that they decided to do, is like tie it into, you know, the potency of ancient remedies. It's a lot more potent than what we've got now, for example. I think that's a cool little thing, cool little touch. Yeah, we're gonna do it in just a sec. So the way evolving works as well is you just have to go to the menu and evolve. So it's a totally different Pokemon experience, but I'm really, really enjoying it. Like I said, it'll just be 1 second here. I'm just gonna answer this email. ASMR typing stream, huh? I would do that. I would do a typing stream and you just watch me type in Notepad and just type out a novel or something. If people were down for that. It's strange, but some people watch weird shit on the internet, you know? Just one more second here. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's do this. Let's evolve Rathe. Let's do it. It's really weird that you can do this just from this menu. Also, it gets really loud. There's only one sound mixing gripe I have with this game, and it's that just in general, in every form that I've played this game so far, wearing headphones, just on the Switch, or playing it through my capture card and stuff, the evolve music gets loud, so be ready. Oh, look at that. Michelle's watching. How's it going? Congratulations, your Rathe evolved into a Cascoon. Interesting. So the first time I played this, which, like I said, just for context, I played only up until we got the first star ranking, which we have right now, off screen. Our Wurmple evolved into a Silcoon. So we got ourselves a Beautifly. Beauregard, the guy we gifted a Wurmple to, also, for some reason in his mind, only thinks that a Wurmple can evolve into just a Beautifly. He doesn't know that he's actually expecting just Wurmple, Silcoon, Beautifly. But I think the whole quest there is that he realizes, like, he learns that there's different evolutions through the Pokemon that you gift him, and I think that's really cool because this does take place in a time where everyone thinks Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Pokeballs are brand new, and we're one of the few people who actually know how to use Pokeballs and catch Pokemon and battle with them. There's a few people who can do it, and also it's like a learning experience for everybody in this region, right? A lot of people are learning that Pokemon can shrink. That's really weird. A lot of people are learning different aspects about Pokemon, different things about their behavior, and that's kind of what your main quest is, really, is to just like note their behavior. I think that's really cool. So we got ourselves a future Dustox. I've always liked Dustox. Design-wise, it's always been really cool. Let's use our Grit Dust, which can raise effort levels on Simple. I always name Bidoofs and Zigzagoons Simple. That's just like a go-to nickname. Let's boost the attack here a little bit, just a touch. See if we can do some crafting. Oop. Just got used to the controls here. There you go. Okay, we need some more apricorns. So hopefully we can find some apricorn trees. I love this. Like, look at how beautiful this sunset looks. I know a lot of people aren't huge fans. Like, I've definitely heard a lot of gripes about the graphics in this game, but this looks great. And really, the key is that it plays great, and it plays really smoothly. I will sacrifice polygons any day for a smooth gameplay experience. I think this is really cool. Like, I actually don't have many gripes with the game. Oh. You have to fight for these anyways. Also, a couple of times, 2 Pokemon attacked me, so if there's Pokemon close to each other, looks like that can happen. It's really cool. Yeah, we do have a really small Shinks. I just realized, like, this Bidoof is really big. That's funny. There was another Bidoof around. Yeah, there he is. I love that the tall grass still exists throughout this whole game, but the tall grass, it is dangerous to go alone without a Pokemon. Take this. You know, just like in the beginning of Pokemon Red and Blue, you do need a Pokemon to travel through the tall grass. Except it's just really cool because, yeah, they can ambush you. Sometimes you can't see the Pokemon in the grass. But I like that you can also encounter them anywhere too. They did away with specific limitations that existed in the previous classic Pokemon games. I'm sure creating their own limitations in the process. Oh, I love this music. Yes, and yes, stuff like this can happen. When close isn't close enough, right? Oh my god. Yep. That's really funny. I'm okay with that. Collision, what's that? Never heard of it. There we go. If you're feeling worn out, have a rest in a tent in one of our base camps. You can also rest there to pass out, or to pass out time. Yo, dude, you gotta just pass out that time. To pass some time. If it's nighttime and you're scared to be out surveying, the tent is a fine option. Ooh. Our first Drifloon. If anyone wants to name our Pokemon, like when we discover a new Pokemon, you can name it. It's 420 Moonstones, so feel free to anytime. We'll do a little bit of naming in a second. Or when we return to the festival. Hopefully we kill it. Yes. Good. We almost have a body as Drifloon. It looks like it's good. Very cool. Got our first Drifloon. Let's see if we can. Oh yeah, we can't hide from this thing. Let's just go for it. Two Drifloons caught at night? Don't they only appear at night? Oh! Get out of here, man. Oh, I'm surprised Rowlet doesn't totally body it. It's definitely surprising. Oh. Yes. Super down. So this is something I really like as well. I think this is really cool. See, there's 3 trees. We can just go pop. You get that one. Pop. You get that one. Pop. You get that one. And we can keep moving without having to stop. That's badass. That's really just a really nice like flow of things, you know, from a gameplay perspective. And we have a pretty beefy short soul over here. Sherbert. Oh, Sherbert Weasel. Nice reference to Pokemon Suite. If you want to check out our Pokemon Suite co-op, Rafe and myself have it on my YouTube channel. And the YouTube side, welcome to the stream. Yes, we got a Switch capture card and got it all working as of... Ooh. It's a little bit dark. It looks like it's a little bit dark on screen for some reason, darker than what I can see. But yeah, as of last week I bought this game and didn't think I was going to stream it, but I had the ability to give it a shot and it's working out, so I'm really, really happy. I'm really enjoying it. Having a fun time with it. We have ourselves a feral fox mask right now at the moment, which is cool. We started off with Rowlet because I've never used Rowlet before on any team, and also I've never played Pokemon Sun and Moon. Oh, we're getting attacked from both sides. That is not good. What if you guessed it? Oh yeah, this is not a good situation at all. Let's roost it. Roost is going to allow us to heal, but then we're just grass type for the next turn. It'll remove the flying type. This is funny, we're getting double ballooned. Between a balloon and a gas place. It's pretty fun, and it's also, yeah, it's a very fun game. I'm really, really enjoying it. Let us do a shout out. Oh, wait. I totally have the wrong one. There we go. That's funny. Gus isn't doing much, but it's doing something. There we go. We can heal this next turn. I love that you can stand in the way of the Pokemon attacks, too. Yeah, why not? Cool. Whew. Yes, this is the direction we want to go in. We do have a Ponyta already. We actually have a Ponyta that we caught out of a pond, which is amazing. I love that the old school or the ancient potions are 60. They heal for 60 instead of 20. We did simple. Okay, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, which stat would we like to improve? We're gonna go with HP. Good. Ponytail did not jump. Thankfully. Now, I'm not sure if this is how it works in Pokemon Shield or Pokemon Sun and Moon and stuff, but normally, hypnosis just puts you to sleep in the classic games immediately. Here, it's like, this Pokemon is getting drowsy, and then you can still attack. That was an interesting touch. I'm not sure if that's just like a newer Pokemon thing, or if it's new to this game or anything. Oh, because we're asleep. Wait, what? We're not asleep, though. Oh, I guess we are. I'm lost. It definitely works differently. Yeah, sometimes our attacks work, sometimes they don't. So drowsy doesn't actually put you to sleep, it just... what makes your Pokemon temporarily have the Truant ability? I don't think there's abilities in this game. Like, that's another thing too, they've removed abilities completely. Like, there's no... like, unique abilities don't exist in the battle system anymore. I'm cool with that, though. It was sort of a necessity to sort of expand the classic games to add abilities, you know, within the limitations of what I had to work with. Yes. I'm okay with abilities being something that were scrapped. That is not a big biddy. We're just gonna tackle it. Oh. Apparently that's not happening. That's okay. Well, let's just explore. I mean, that's all really this game primarily is just get out there and explore. There are things that we can do, but eventually we'll get there. I think what we're gonna do for now is just try and catch as many as we can find. Try and stay alive. Hopefully these things don't run away and we can actually fight these things in battle, because we do need to defeat a bunch for our research task. Nice. Everyone is getting experience, by the way, when we're doing these battles. Rowlet also is different than it is in the original games. It doesn't actually increase in damage every time you use it. Believe it or not, it's just a 40 damage rock type move. No? It's like Rock Smash or Tackle. I've never seen it increase in damage ever. So far. Let me just quickly, like I said, I'm just monitoring emails here, so I just want to make sure that I'm not leaving anything. Yep. Okay, cool. Good. Super nice to have this crafting thing. And these recipes. Lord Loki, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we'll just use our Weasel to compare to the other Weasel, so definitely that's not a big Weasel. Thank you for the hydrate. Game is great. I'm loving this game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really liking where they took it, and I'm having a blast with it. This is just the second time I'm playing it here, so. We do got a big otter, yeah. We're looking for, so it's 2'7", and we're looking for 2'8" at least and above for a specific request for one of the guards. Keep in mind, anyone just joining, this is just our second expedition. And we'll be doing a lot more Switch streaming in the future here, but this is just our, when I say second expedition, I mean, this is the second time that we've, like, left the village and explored the Obsidian Fieldlands here. Oh shit, there's, either they're regrowing or we're just coming across different trees. Yeah, they're different trees. You son of a bitch. Got him. Yes. We do have Drifloon is a new Pokemon we have not named yet, so if someone wants to name Pokemon, let's do that. Let me get that hydrate going, and if you're not following Lord Loki, please go do that. Awesome streamer, regular of the channel, one of our VIPs, and also one of our party members in our Final Fantasy I NES playthrough that we started very recently. One of our 2 red mages. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to go back that way towards where we started. Right, like, I don't know if I want to waste a honey, but I'm going to just try it. Will bug and fairy Pokemon be attracted to it? That's what it says in the description. I hope. No, they don't pop up like Pokemon Go style, right? So you have to, like, I think you have to, like, see it on the overworld already. And then it'll go straight for it. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I.e. Robot Dinosaur Hunter. Which is amazing. Great game. I've seen people play it, and it just looked like that. To me is one of the coolest newer games that's come out in a long time. Son of a bitch. Stay in there. I'm not gonna set a Pokemon right against you. Shit. Shit, Josh. Do you think that Starly's gonna see us? Okay, this is our goal. This is our goal. I doubt that it's not gonna see us. Yes! Yes! It actually worked. No way. Perfect. Sometimes all I gotta do is use a tree. Welcome everyone. It looks like we're getting raided. Ridley P. Wizard with that raid. Welcome. I don't have my alerts turned on right now. I'm trying to figure out to get stream elements working and things like that. But thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for choosing to share your community over here. If you're not following Ridley P. Wizard, please go give them a follow. Really awesome streamer as well. We were just talking about some awesome streamers, and there we go. Thank you so much. My name is... Yeah, stream elements can be tricky, totally. And I use a MacBook, right? I use a laptop, a MacBook laptop. So there are some issues with OBS. But speaking of issues and them not happening, yesterday was my very first Switch stream. I bought capture card, I bought Pokémon Legends Arceus, and I was able to set it up with no issues yesterday, except for some sound balance issues, but we've been able to fix that. And this is our second playthrough. And you know what, I'm just gonna quickly, just because this son of a bitch right there. Whoa. Did I just screw up? No, I did. Whew. I almost screwed up. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, we just unlocked this fox mask, which you just get for mystery gift at the very beginning. I'm really enjoying this game. Just for context, I was like 8 when Pokemon Red came out and Blue. A friend of mine got it, or his classmate got Pokemon Blue, and before he even put it in his Game Boy, he's like, do you want to borrow this? Because I know you'll like it. And he knew I was going to like the game. He didn't even dig into the game himself. He lent it to me, and that was like a big influence on me, as well as I was like, I need to buy this the next day. So I bought Pokemon Red. And I've played every single main series Pokemon game ever since, up until Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I didn't get Pokemon Sun and Moon, and I didn't get Pokemon Sword and Shield, so I haven't played those. So that's part of the reason why we chose Rowlet as our starter. There's our little Archimedes. If you're new to the channel, my name is Matt, and also known as 3 at Moon. I stream every single day from 6:30 p.m. Pacific. You can usually catch me here live on Twitch, and all my streams get uploaded in full to my YouTube channel. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, there's a full playlist of all of our Pokemon Legends Arceus streams. I play a ton of really good like randomizers of retro games, ROM hacks, homebrew projects that people play. I also play classic RPGs. We just beat Super Mario RPG several months ago, and we have one more stream left for Paper Mario, and we started a brand new playthrough last week of Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, a game I haven't played since I was a young kid as well. But thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. Click that follow button if you're not following, and also you can follow me on Twitter, and that's when I post every day when I'm going to go live. It is a very great game to start with, absolutely. I agree. And it's very fun. You're still working on your first playthrough too. Nice. So yeah, this is my first playthrough, first time using Rowlet. One of my favorite things about this game is we can do team recaps like this. So just for the new raiders, we've got ourselves Archimedes, named by Stegosaurus McCartney, one of our mods. We have Eluxabeth, our Shinx, who's actually quite small for a Shinx. We have a hero, Starly. We have Simple, and the rest of the Pokemon are all named by me except for the Buizel. We have Simple the Bidoof, who, you know, it's just a tradition for me. I normally name Bidoofs and Zigzagoons Simple. And then we have Rathe, named after our good friend Rathe Vimori. And we also had a Wurmple named Rathe in our Pokemon Leaf Green run. Turns out we're getting a Dustox this time around. Plus, we have Schertzel, named after the Pokemon Suite counterpart, named by Rathe Vimori, good friend of the channel, and collaborator, and there he is. And we've got actually quite a big Buizel here. So I think that's really cool that you can just like do your team recap and just like send them all out at once. Just really awesome. So that's the team. That's where we're at. We're on our second expedition, as I was just mentioning. Like second time away from Jubilife village. There we go. But yeah, really liking it. Go check out Ridley's channel if you're not following them already. It looks like you were playing some Arceus too. Nice. You went with Cyndaquil. Heck yeah. That's a good choice. I mean, Cyndaquil was the first Pokemon I ever used in Pokemon Gen 2, in Pokemon Gold, I believe. Where I've used Cyndaquil many times, and I've also used Oshawott many times, so I was like, you know what, let's mix it up. I am still postulating on how you could potentially Nuzlocke this game, because if you take a look at our Arc phone here, look at all these little quadrants. Everything is broken up into these little sections, right? So, and you can also put pins down and stuff, so you can be like, yep, caught a Pokemon here. Yep, caught a Pokemon here. We already got our first encounter, you know what I mean? That could be really interesting. But because the game requires you to do all these multiple catchings of each Pokemon and stuff like that, it makes it a little hard. So I feel like if someone was to come up with a Nuzlocke rule or a challenge, it would be brutal, but it would be also, like, you would have to catch a bunch of Pokemon and then get rid of them. The game doesn't have Wonderlock trading, so that could be a nice addition if you're catching multiple Bidoofs and then you could trade them, but then everyone would just be trading Bidoofs. So So it's got to be something they've probably thought it through many times. But yes, a Nuzlocke challenge of this would be very nice. Right? So it says it's fixated on using Rowlet, but it's not going to do more damage to us when it hits its Rowlet. If it did. I noticed that Rowlet doesn't double damage or increase damage over time. Yeah, okay. We don't have... Well, we do have a Ponyta, but we don't have enough info on Ponytas. And we caught a Ponyta in a pond. It didn't give a shit. That's the one that we have. We named it Beyonce because Beyonce doesn't give a shit. Just trying to name it after someone badass. I mean, it's not going to do anything, then yeah. Fine. It worked. Okay, so Ponyta. We need to catch heavy Ponyta if we can find a big one. We need to defeat a bunch. Defeat a bunch with water type moves. And use Ember and give it food. Ooh, give it food. We got food. You gonna eat that? You can finish that? Where'd it go? It fucked off. Damn it. You got Ponyta unawares. I'll show you unawares. It's caught unawares and 2 stun to move. Perfect. Our Breezer is as big as this Ponyta. Boom. Defeated one. Defeated one with a water type move. Got a level. So my goal isn't to go anywhere at the moment, I'm just trying to, shit. Nope. Yeah, we saw this Rapidash early on. It's an Alpha Rapidash, I think it's level 30. Maybe if I just do this, he won't see me. Pokémon Legends Gear Solid. Is this worth it? Is this worth it? Just for friggin' apricorns? Didn't see me. Didn't see me. Oh shit. We're on a dead end, aren't we? Oh no. Yeah, because of course we can't swim. What the? Are we just gonna keep respawning here? This is it, folks. There we go. Not a good place to be. Not a good place to be. Keep in mind, I am also just checking on work email stuff as well too, so I'm popping back and forth. Whew. Oh shit! No, no. How did that even happen? I totally get it when people say this game is a little bit glitchy. be very quiet. Damn it. Do you think we're seeing? Yep, we've been seeing. How are you not seeing? Stealth is so powerful in this game, totally. It's pretty fun. Yeah, there's actually not a lot of games where stealth is fun, to me, in my opinion. You know, I didn't spend a lot of time with the Metal Gear games at all, like Metal Gear Solid. I think I played Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Solid 1. But that was it. But definitely not really, it's not really my cup of tea. But I enjoyed it. I actually didn't really like stealth in Sly Cooper, but I loved Sly Cooper, which is a funny thing. I know that game was recently remade, and I think there's an animated movie coming out soon based off it, weirdly enough. Is it gone? Nope. But I will take that. Yeah, it is a little bit dark. I feel like the screen's a little bit dark. I don't know if it's my capture card or anything like that, but... Damn. Remember, you do get to name our Drifloon once we get back. We're going to take one Drifloon in the party and release the rest of them. But once we get back to base. Really? Alright. Use it out. You don't want to stay in the Pokeball? Use it out. There. We have 24 of them. We have 0 revives, so let's just do that. Cool. I feel like medicinal leaks are pretty common. We need a hero. Look at that. Number defeated. 6 out of 8, and there's 2 right here. You know what? Why not? Why not? Awesome. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We're going to defeat this one instead. Where is it? Just hiding right there. Let's see. Thank you for the like. I'm gonna do some wizardry stuff that you really like. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community over here, and I hope everyone's having an awesome weekend. It is not my weekend. I hope you're having an awesome weekend. Yes, please. Vivid Choke. We need those for revives. I just saw Mime Jr. in the corner. Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe we can kill this and it won't scare Mime Jr. Henny, what's up? Oh, everyone flips out because my channel's automatic tag is retro. One of my main automatic tag. Everyone mentions this every time they drop in. Yesterday, a couple people mentioned it, and you're mentioning it now. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time, a good day. And yeah, it is retro. It came out last week, so shut the fuck up. Also, some people would argue that retro is just something that is based off of something from the past. Something that borrows the aesthetic of or the feeling of something from the past. And you know what? When did Breath of the Wild come out? Exactly. You ain't streamed in days. That doesn't take away from the quality of the channel, though. That is actually a really interesting thing, the Viscera Cleanup Detail game. It's basically like it's like a horror themed, SCP experiment themed power wash simulator. Pretty fun. I'm really stoked to be doing more Switch streaming. We are still just on a second excursion away from the Jubilee. That is work. Just 1 second, please. I think we missed our chance on that Mime Jr. Because I think we scared it away. Right? We totally saw a Mime Jr., but... Huh. Those look like pretty big weasels, so we need to catch one for a quest. Or request. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was awful. And we gotta hide from those things. Yeah, that's a large specimen, so that actually might be long enough. Or tall enough. What the hell? What happened there? Holy shit, dude. Breath of the Wild Pokemon appeared. That was a little bit much. We threw a Pokemon at the Weasel the second it was attacking us. It's quite interesting. just Weasel Central. Done. Yeah, Breath of the Wild Pokemon appeared. I like that. Okay, let me try and refresh this. A little bit of like a sort of. I don't get it. There's totally some visual distortion going on. Is it looking okay for everyone else, by the way? Oh, Zoraldo. Did we just get 2 name redeems? Yep, 2 name redeems. Alright, so Henny Blank with that name a character. That's Zoraldo. That'll be one of the characters, one of the Pokemon that we've named. So far, of the new species that we've caught, I think the only one that we have caught was Drifloon. So you can name Drifloon Zoraldo if you want. We can do that. And then Danky Kang is another name redeem. So the next 2 Pokemon are Zoraldo and Danky Kang. We can't name them right away, so we'll just go back. When we're done this expedition, we'll go back and name all our new Pokemon. But I think the only new species... Oh my lord. Y'all see that? The only new species that we've caught is Drifloon. Holy shit. Nope. And then Sanic. Okay, cool. So those 3. Those will be the next 3 Pokemon. And we lost our chance. We lost our chance. God damn it. We blew it. We do have an EV already, but it would have been nice to have a second one. Interesting. Does everyone see that shiny Tumblestone over there? The top right. Haven't seen one yet. Haven't seen a shining stone. Right? There's gotta be something underneath. Stardust. Cool. That is a tiny Bidoof. Oh my god, look, he's a little cutie. In comparison to our Bidoof. In fact, here, watch. Can we talk about the widening gyre of darkness in the sky over the mountain? Like, is that normal? Apparently, so Stegosaurus McCartney in the last stream was saying that it looks like a record almost, a spinning record. But that's what we fell out of. We basically, it's called the Space and Time Rift, and we basically fell out. Oh, actually we're not that much bigger. Yeah, we fell out in the sky, and that's actually where our main character came from. Potentially the future. He had his cell phone, like an iPhone, and it turned into an Arc phone, an Arceus phone. So that's the only aspect of this game I think that will be super dated, is the fact that there was an iPhone in the intro. And the intro is very Kingdom Hearts as hell. I was expecting simple and clean to start playing. We're definitely going to use the Grit Dust, because we've used them on these. We haven't used it on a hero, I think is the next one we haven't used Grit Dust on. So this is just going to boost our overall. I guess this is what they've turned IVs and EVs into. So we'll do speed. We'll gain speed for a hero. Ball of Mud is pretty cool as well too. Kind of similar to throwing something at a Pokemon in Pokemon Snap. Let's do this. Let's craft while we're here. Got 25, we got 2. Okay. Oh, it's hard to hear me over the music sometimes. So it's still loud. Okay, how about if we do this? That should probably adjust everything and fix that issue. I think I'm also just like wavering from where the microphone is as well, which I shouldn't be. That's on me. Hold on. Okay. So we've got that. Thank you for letting me know. Two-headed squirrel, I appreciate that. It's pretty messed up that you can't use every part of the Pokemon after defeating it. Wait, what? What do you mean? Alright, Rathe is ready to evolve. We're going to evolve... okay, cool, that's better. Good, good. We're going to evolve Rathe. I just don't want it to be too loud for people, but I want people to hear the audio. As long as you can still hear the game audio and you never have me overtaking it, then that's okay. Just a moment. Okay, we got ourselves our Dustox, our really cool looking Dustox. I've always liked the design of Dustox, more so than Beautifly, I think. Just a really cool. There's not a lot of moth Pokemon. There's Mothim, which is cool. Okay, cool, nice. Awesome. Like I said, I am working right now. I am in the middle of work, so I'm just checking stuff as we go. Keeping an eye on stuff as we can. It's a bird. He needs some milk. Why are his eyes like that? You're having a stroke. It's just how they designed it. It's sort of like the idea of compound eyes that you see in bugs. But they just went, let's simplify it and make it 3. They actually, you know what, I just realized that now I can't unsee. They both look like Tragedy. I just realized that Dustox's eyes look like the Tragedy and Comedy masks, but both of them are shocked. So they're not sad and happy, but they're actually both surprised. Whoa, I didn't expect that to happen in Act 3. That's amazing. It looks like radiation symbols. I like that too. That's actually really cool. That's funny. Tragedy and comedy, or thriller and thriller? Just a second here. I think that might be better. I just want to hear some of the music myself because I can't hear too much of it. You think it's the Illuminati? Like, you can hear lots, but I can't hear too much. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's the giant record in the sky. We have ourselves our Dustox, so I think Dustox will be cool to keep on the team, for sure. I think we'll also... Let's take a look. What's up, buddy? Hell yeah. Ultra down. Yeah, Dustox will be cool to keep on the team, but we do have some other Pokemon that we want to swap out here, so... Does anybody know what level Bidoof evolves? That's the what? The Scussie? Oh, we learned Confusion. Hell yeah. Amazing. Wrong button. Let's give Archimedes one of these. Ooh, we don't have anything going on. Well, I'm gonna say speed. Let's bump that up. It's so funny how Rathe in this game uses psychic attacks to damage his foes, just like real life. I'm pretty sure that's just how he goes through day-by-day interactions. This doesn't seem right. We need to fix this right here real quick. I like having the higher ground in our Pokemon battles. We can go back anytime. We basically spent the night out on this expedition, which is cool. Ah, damn it. That was just real bad. Seems like quite a big weasel. In fact, the only way to know if it's one that we need is to send our weasel out. On the way to be Schertzel. Oh, it looks bigger. Just slightly. That's a good sign. That means this might be the one we need for the mission. Dog, you couldn't sleep till 6 a.m. last night? Ooh, that's rough. You woke up and let the dog out at 2 p.m., pounded a coffee, and still feel only half human. Maybe you need like a smoothie. Like some good nutrients. A smoothie. A breakfast sandwich. A breakfast sandwich turned into a smoothie. I feel ya. So, my sister actually deals with something similar. Not that she doesn't like food, but yeah. The exact same situation with my sister. It's something she struggles with a lot. She's also a painter and a streamer. She does art streams primarily. And not just on here, she was on You Now, doing that for a living for a bit. But yes, it is, I totally can relate to you on that. I totally understand how that can be a thing, and it's frustrating. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I hit some issues with my last job where I just like overextended myself and didn't have the capacity to overextend myself. And that's, it's really easy to forget to eat daily, and I still run into that a lot. It's not good. I know it's a common thing for streamers too sometimes. We do have to defeat a bunch of Wurmples here, so we're gonna be just very careful about it. No, she hasn't, but you know what? It's like, I don't know if she's recently been in that state. That's like something for me when I wasn't always into eating like, or prepping like a full meal. Something that really helped me was smoothies, so that's always a good, like in the past and recently. It's always a good call. I mean, just to get the nutrients in your body. Hell yeah. Oop, that was a heavy Bidoof, a big doof. Yeah, we do have a spicy horse. We do already have a spicy horse, just not on the team. We named it Beyonce because we found the horse literally in water. And it just didn't give a shit. And that's the most badass thing a fire Pokemon can do, is just go for a swim. And so we thought, okay, this is a super badass horse. We need to name this badass horse Beyonce. We are looking for a heavy specimen Ponyta. We're looking for a fat version of Beyonce. No, we just need a bigger size Ponyta because that is one of our research quests. Kind of just staying in the same spot, which is pretty funny. Walk on by. Yes. Can't hide from me. You have a Pokemon named 9-Inch Tails. Amazing. Ooh. It ran away. Oh, how did we get it? It's just because I was just guessing. That was a total guess. Confused to doof. What you doing today? Oh, just confusing to doof. In fact, that's our new stream title. Confusing the doof. Son of a... To be fair, you doubt it's hard to confuse a Bidoof. It's a capybara with fight stats. To be honest, one of my favorite YouTube rabbit holes to go down is the capybara bath videos. Where they just go to the spa and like 5 or 6 of them will just... 5 or 6 of them will just like try and all take a bath in the same tub. Like in the same like hot tub. They're like at hot springs, like capybaras in a hot spring. Amazing. And then oftentimes they'll fill the tubs with like tangerines and then just be floating with a bunch of tangerines. Floon. Exactly. So that's gonna be our Zoraldo or whatever. Like we haven't run into. Oh. It's a fucking Eevee. It's a goddamn Eevee. You son of a bitch. That's right in the butt. Hopefully it won't kill it. No chance. We already have an Eevee, but this will be our second one. Top 5 best floating Pokemon from Henny Blank. Magnemite, Drifloon, Roselia. That's right, Roselia does float. Yanma, and Coughing. I really like Yanmega, the evolution of Yanma. Also, they all float down here. They all float down here. Baby Goof. That's a tiny one too. We want the big ones. Trying to think of other floating Pokemon I like. I like Dustox if that counts as a floating Pokemon. Or is that a flying Pokemon? Like, we could just, like, stay out here for, like, a while if we wanted to. Before we return to the base. Whoa, I just saw what I thought I knew. Yep. This music reminds me of Chrono Trigger. Anyone else? Ooh, if I had to say, that's a question. That is a question and a half. Ooh, what is my overall favorite Pokemon? Yours is either Mimikyu or Ditto, so you like the shapeshifters, eh? You like the changelings. Like Frieza. Mystique. The chameleon from Spider-Man. For me, Girafarig is a big favorite of mine. I really like the design of Girafarig as well as Stantler, but growing up I really liked Charmeleon and really liked Zapdos in terms of just the design. I'm a big fan of a lot of Pokemon design-wise, but it's hard to pick one. But definitely as a kid, Charmeleon and Zapdos were huge, to the point that if we didn't get Flying type as an addition with the Charizard evolution, I would 100% just put an Everstone on a Charmeleon and go from there. What is up, Daryl? How's it going? Dropping the Snorlax in the chat. We're still on our second expedition, although it's been 2 full game days. But we're still on our second expedition away from Jubilee Village. So if you're just joining now. Also, I hope you're having an awesome Sunday. You like Gloom, Bulbasaur, and Haunter. Ooh, nice. Yeah, those are some good designs for Pokemon, for sure. The more energies. Oh, whoa. Did we backtrack all the way? Yeah, we did. We're right at the beginning. Damn. We gotta fight him somewhere. Just stopping in. Nice. Oh no, that's such a bad call. It's not gonna do anything. This is a funny angle. Gifts. I bring you gifts. What is this balloon? This Pokemon is from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I believe, is when they introduced it. Drifloon and Drifloon. We did catch one of them already. We're going to name it Zoraldo, which was one of our name redeems. Although, unfortunately, Drifloon is the only new species we caught in this entire 2-day excursion here. We also unlocked through Mystery Gift this Feral Fox mask and a Rowlet kimono. I don't like the top, but I like the pants, so if we get a cool top in the clothing shop, then I think that'll be pretty cool. Nice. Oh. 3 Starlies just appearing in nowhere. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're just running away, huh? Oh my god. This motherfucker. Yes. Right in front of him, too. Wait, was that your Starly dude? Sorry. Whoops. Whoops. Gonna take out these doofs here. Good old Archimedes. Oh, there was another doof. It's right here. I saw you. I saw you. We took that doof strong style. Come on, Elizabeth. Thank you again to Ridley P. Wizard for that raid. I really appreciate it. Also rocking some Pokemon Arceus Legends near the end game. I know a lot of people have already beaten this. I really, though, like, I'm gonna rack my brain to come up with a Nuzlocke concept. I really want to come up with, like, a Nuzlocke challenge type of thing that you could do with this game for another playthrough down the line. You like our glitchy grass, folks? Depending on what angle you look at the grass or trees, it can glitch. But you know what? That's okay. I'm not complaining. That grass is wigging out. That's not grass, that's an earth wig. In fact, that's not even a field, that's just a giant planetary toupee. Because this planet, she bald. She bald. So she's looking for Kricketot. Cricketot's completed Pokedex thing. I'm not going to talk to the professor yet, but we will. Heal. Can you die from the Pokemon battle? No. Blacking out and whiting out does not exist in this game. You can constantly, like, I think you can white out, like, as a person. You can get attacked as a trainer, but I've run out of Pokemon. It was at the very end of the playthrough. Dude, stop looking at me. Turn around. Turn around. Okay, there you go. That's funny that you can do that. Yeah, you can actually, like, I had all our Pokemon knocked out, and we were quite far. And we can still run around. We just can only catch Pokemon. We can't fight them. That makes sense. Oh, shit. Well, we did heal, right? Okay, that's fine. I didn't expect for that to happen. Press the wrong button. For Shinks, we have seen it use Quick Attack 20 times. We've seen it use Bite 11 times. We need to catch another version of it, and we need to catch more. Okay. So... Yep. No, we already have a female Shinx. We need to catch a male Shinx, I think. So we'll defeat this one. We'll catch that one. Oh! I didn't know you could do this. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Stand in front of the flamethrower and see if you live. Oh yeah, totally. Watch. So we do live, but I can do this. I can get in the middle of the bite. Usually fine. If they use like an elemental attack or something, we'll get like shocked, but it'll just be random. And yes, it does say I have to catch 25 in a total. But more importantly, I want to catch this one. Because this will count as the second form of Shinx. You have to catch one of each gender as well. For most Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, number caught 5 out of 6. And times we saw it use quick attack. Actually, wasn't planning on heading back out to the expedition here, but... Please. Please. Yes. I think we should head back. I'm just gonna collect a bunch of these medicinal leeks. We did get a new addition to the party, by the way, Daryl. Rathe has actually evolved into a full Dustox, which is really cool. Please, okay. I was gonna say. What? Great. I'll go around. Guess I'll have to go around. I'll go around. Head back to town. Fine, you piece of shit. I'll go around. Here. Okay, let's heal up. Hope you had a good day, Daryl. Hope you had a good Sunday. What did you get up to? Did you get any sunshine? That was really nice today. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Let's just report and head back to town. That's a decent amount of Pokemon. Neighbors? Yeah. It's like neighbors. Alright. Yeah, a decent amount of Pokemon. So in this list here, we got a bunch of Drifloons. We caught a second Eevee, which is nice, but we do have an Eevee. We don't have a name for our Eevee yet, so that we can name Eevee Dankykang. I'm down with that. We also, the only new species that we have here is the Drifloon. So we will name our Drifloon Zoraldo for Henny Blank. Let's keep moving here. This is our Pokemon Snap Ask moment. Total Pokemon caught 31. 30 or more Pokemon in one report achieved. Different Pokemon species caught 8. 1 caught for the first time. 5 caught with the backstrike. And this is how you mainly earn money in the game, and I'm totally cool with that. Actually, really enjoy it. Oh, it seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. So, we actually got a lot of stuff done in this 2.5-day expedition. We completed our Rowlet research level, at least getting it to level 10. So Rowlet flies noiselessly on delicate wings. It has mastered the art of deftly launching dagger-sharp feathers from those same wings. We do need to catch more, but obviously we haven't run into them because it's a starter. We've seen it use leafage a bunch of times. We do have Roost. So, okay, these are the 3 things. I gotcha. Or these 4 check marks, they're telling you. Those are the new ones that we just knocked off. So we basically have to clear these cards out to really, truly complete the game. We got 4 style moves in, strong style moves. We also hit Bidoofs here. This is in the chronological order that we've run into these Pokemon as well. Bidoof has an unsophisticated face. Oh, that's rude. And is fairly flustered by anything. There have been incidents involving Bidoof sauntering into villages and gnawing on the houses without a single care. The plump mouse Pokemon. Starly, they live in fields and mountains, gathering in large flocks. Their cries are quite obnoxious. Though small, their wings are strong. A strike from them leaves pain that persists for a week. Oh, Doc got hit by a freaking Starly wing again. We caught 6. Looks like we caught another heavy specimen, and we defeated a ton of Bidoofs. Cool. The fact that we have a completed Starly card means that when we get back to town, we'll be able to complete one of the quests. I do think one of the Buizel's that we picked up as well was heavy. Number of large specimens, there's 3, so we might have a Buizel that can go to one of the guards for that other quest. So we've got 2 little side quests that are completed. We did have Shinks completed already, but we're up there. We've seen it use Quick Attack a bunch of times. Wurmple. They want us to evolve 3 of them. Well, I want to get a Beautifly, so we'll do that. Ponyta, actually, wow, we completed that as well. Interesting. Okay, well, let's continue. We read Shinks' already. I like the Pokedex descriptions. I also really like the fact that, specifically, the Pokedex descriptions in this game are technically the first ones ever written, canonically. Buizel. It moves freely in the water by spinning its forked tail for propulsion. The resemblance to a screw of a steamboat is coincidental. Wurmple likes sap and is abundant in the wild. Why it evolves into different forms is unknown. One cannot tell from a Wurmple's appearance which form it will take when it evolves. And then Ponyta. These Pokemon live in herds out in the grassland. Some of them go for swims, apparently, and are extremely badass. Newborn foals lack their fiery manes, which will develop about an hour after birth. And then, yeah, Cascoon. We don't have much information here. And there's a few more. I actually skipped ahead. I didn't mean to skip ahead there, but we did clear a bunch of Pokemon, like, research levels. We completed a bunch. I don't like, that's one thing that's a little bit of a pet peeve. I don't like that it says, like, that you've completed them, but there's also all these extra things that you have to fill out. It shouldn't tell us complete. It should just say research level 10. That's what we need to get to. And then the complete should happen once we complete the card. That's just my own thing. I'm going to continue the excursion only because I think we can actually, if I go, I want to see my Pokemon. Yeah, okay, so we actually have access to the PC or the pasture just through talking to this guy. Splendiferous, exactly. Okay, so we have Rathe, who's going to eventually stay on the team. But I think we're going to swap out for another Wurmple. Ooh, we have so many Pokemon here. Hold on a second here. Let's just take a look. That's our backup Starly, and that's our backup Shinks. So I'm going to get rid of the Starlies that we've caught. You know, part of Pokemon is this as well. It's item management. Part of any RPG is item management. Are these items? No, but you got to manage Pokemon too. Yeah, you can multi-select as well, but that's okay. It's not going to be that easy to do here. Alright, so we dealt with that. Now we've got our Wurmples. We have a... Does it tell us our level? Yeah, there we go. Level 3, level 4, level 2, level 2. There's another Starly over here. Okay, we're keeping level 4. Actually, let's keep both level 3 and level 4. Because it says we have to evolve Wurmple 3 times. So let's keep those. We can pick the, you know, we can always catch these Pokemon again. It's not, these ones specifically aren't that hard to catch. We have Beyonce, our Ponyta. This is the Ponyta we're going to rock. Even if the other ones are a little bit stronger, I don't want to, I want to rock with this one because we found this one in a pond. It's badass, so I want to keep that badass story going. I like that idea. So, yeah, let me just refresh. Okay. Sorry, like I said, just doing some work stuff. We've got our backup. Well, that's not our backup Eevee. That's our one Eevee. So you know what? Eevee is one we can name. So let's take a look at our names. We just got some name redeems earlier. We got Danky Kang. Zoraldo is going to be the name of our Drifloon that we keep. So let's name this one right now. This is Danky Kang for Henny Blank. That's kind of a cute name for an Eevee. I know it's not a monkey. That's okay. There we go. We next have Zoraldo. Okay, so there's a... We don't need a backup Bidoof, let me tell you. Or a backup Shinks. Of the Drifloons that we have, we've caught both types. Like, we've caught both forms, male and female. The ones that exist in the game. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep this one. Absolutely. So this one right here is going to be moved. Actually, the multi-select might come in handy. This one we're going to name. This is Zoraldo for Henny Blank as well. Good question for the chat or for the YouTube comments. What's your favorite Zoraldo? I really like Zoraldo Lork to the Poorest. I really like Orcarona of Torum. The Warned Worker is really cool. Gotta work for those warns. What else? Lork's Awakening, the Oracle of Orges, the Oracle of Sorzens. That's another one too that's quite good. I haven't played Broth of the World or Scoreward Sword, but I hoard their gourd. We know which Ponyta we're keeping. I'm going to make the multi-select work for us. Weasel. Oh yeah, let's take a look. Check summary because we're looking for a specific size. 2/8. Hell yeah. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need for the mission, so we can get that quest done. And we got 2 2/8s. Nice. Let's give him the beefier one. This is for one of the guards in Jubilife Village, which we'll head to in just a second here. I know all of a sudden it became a Pokemon pasture, Pokemon box stream, but backup Ponyta with a lot of special defense. Backup Bidoof, backup Ponyta. Definitely keeping the backup Eevee. We're not going to name it at the moment. I do want to keep Ponyta on the team, but I want to evolve these Wurmples early game instead of doing it later. So I will. There's the backup Eevee. This one is one that we're naming, or we're leaving for later. And now let's see if we can use the multi-select to our benefit, or to our advantage. We know those are ones we're all deleting, right? Right, Beyonce's up there, Denki King's up there, Zoraldo's there. That's our backup Eevee. That's what we need for the mission. So we can get rid of all of these. These are all ones we don't need. Oh, excuse me. Can you release all? What? You can't. Okay. No, you can't. That's dumb. Well, we know what they got to fix in the next game. Okay, release. Wow. Nope. That's not going to work either. Okay, release. Yes. Bye-bye. Release. Yes. Bye-bye. That's annoying. Wait, hold on. Let's see if this will work. Let's see if this will work. Search, swap. Nope. I thought we could maybe just delete a box. It's not going to work either. I'm trying to find shortcuts. I don't think we need doubles, and I don't like having doubles in Pokemon. So for a game where it requires you to catch like 25 of each Pokemon, and it's requiring you to go through and do all these research tasks, there's gotta be a way for you to unload these things. Or at least like have more quests where you can like show off like a Shinx that has higher special defense and get something, like even if it's just items, you know? There's got to be like a quicker, more efficient way eventually. Either I hope they add it to this game later on, or I hope they add it to the next game. I know a lot of people have asked this before, but what other ancient, or what other Pokemon Legends story would you like to see, and in what region? I'd love to see a Legends story take place in Kanto and Johto together. I think that'd be fun. But they've remade Kanto a bunch of times. All right, there we go, folks. There's our backup Eevee. That's the Buizel. I'm going to name our second Wurmple. So we're going to change the name of this Wurmple, and we're going to name this one the third name that Henny Blank redeemed here, which was Sanic. This is Sanic. Maybe we will evolve this into another Dustox. Maybe we'll evolve it into a Beautifly. Either way, it is going to join the team. I know we could have another Pokemon join the team easily, but I don't. The next Pokemon I'll probably swap out is going to be Simple once it evolves, and we'll throw that Ponyta in there. We don't have stones, and I know that Ponyta evolves from Firestone. So there's that. Thank you again to everyone that's been hanging out, having a just good old hang. Cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Sanic is on the team now. We're just going to try to evolve it. Whether it's a Beautifly or a Dustox, it's going to help contribute towards our research tasks for Wurmple. And also, if we get a Beautifly, then we have a Beautifly. If it evolves into a Cascoon, it just means we got a second Cascoon, which is great. We got some Grit Gravel. Oh, yes. All right. Oh, all right. So when we go and talk to Zisu, Z-I-S-U, not Zisu like Steve Zisu, that's where we can learn moves, kind of like the move tutor. We can actually buy moves for all of our Pokemon, and each one of our Pokemon has banked moves. We can easily just check it here. We've got different options. It's like, oh, actually, in fact, we didn't do this. Let's do this right now. Let's do this right now, because we did buy a bunch of moves in the end of the last stream. So what we'll do is we'll add a bunch of moves to our Pokemon, our current Pokemon on the team. The cool thing about this is before like a match or before an encounter with an alpha Pokemon or something like that, we can go in here and go, you know what, let's take Stealth Rock into battle. Changes things up completely. Stegosaurus McCartney, I'm really digging this aspect of the game. What aspect? The management of the Pokemon, the research task stuff. Also, you're saying when you watched the playthrough recently, they more or less just played it straight. Oh, thank you for shouting out Selbig. Hope you are doing well. What's up? What's good? What's been going on? I've been streaming. I work for a local game dev company now, so I've been kind of shifting my schedule. I usually stream from 6:30 p.m. Pacific onward now, and yesterday I got my Switch streaming setup going. So we're playing some Pokemon Legends Arceus for the first time. The research task, yeah, me too. I do enjoy it as well. It kind of like really opens up. It gives you reasons to go out and catch more than one, or do more than one thing with each Pokemon, which is a nice little touch. 100% or swapping Tackle for Swift. Okay, we want Rollout, we want Swift, we want Bite. And we want Stealth Rock, because why not? See? Boom. Well, the cool thing is that the stats for every Pokemon can go up by 1. So if you go to Zisu, this is what I was talking about. If you go to Zisu, that's where you can get your moves from Captain Zisu. I always think of Steve. But the character Zisu in this game has a cool design. We've got Grit Dust. The Grit Dust is going to allow us to essentially raise the effort levels of a Pokemon up. So the last one we used it on was Archimedes. We haven't used one for Sanic, so let's improve its effort level. And basically just improve its stat a little bit. You do need 10 Grit Dusts to make 1 Grit Gravel, and then 10 Grit Gravel to make 1 Grit Rock. And so once we get all of our effort levels to level 3 for each Pokemon, then we're going to have to start using the Grit Gravel, which will allow us to go from 3 to 5, and then I think we can go from 5 to 7 with the Grit Rocks. But we can trade those items with Zisu, so we have to go to Captain Zisu to do that. But yes, Sanic, we will improve our attack. And then we'll also improve Schertzel. How about the speed for Schertzel? Incompatible because nobody is at effort level 3 yet. Cool. We are here and we can craft, so let's just do it. Gotta save while we can. Now we did go up in ranking, so we can go back to the village and handle that. And I think that's what we will do. Am I part of the sound crew? What do I do there? I do customer support stuff, but also all sorts of stuff. Community building is one of the main things that I do. And it's a pretty cool company. I also have some ideas for games that I'm working on. I might pitch one or two. And currently, there's no game that is using sound, or no game being worked on that needs any sound work, but I would love to offer my skills in that respect as well. Sound design, music composition. But I'm really liking it. It's a fantastic team. Oh shit, the mist! The mist! Not the mist! Okay, we're heading back. I'm taking a quick break. I'll be right back. And we'll continue in Jubilife in just a second. Stick around. And go follow Cellbake Streams if you're not following them. There's a little bit of a delay. It looks like there's some lag happening, but it will disappear in just a sec. Cool. The lag is now gone. In fact, just because I like to do this, just for when we get back, so everybody's waiting for us. What's up, dude? Okay, cool. So you have a game idea where you get falling blocks like Tetris, and instead they're body parts. So it's like Viscera Tetris. Tetris. Whenever you collect 4 limbs and a head to a torso, it disappears from the screen. Yes! Human Tetris, I like that. That's funny. At the end of the game, you get a little parade of guys walking on their hands or with their head on their butt. That's incredible. That's a really good idea. Amazon might own it now, though, because I read it out loud and it was in the chat. So keep that in mind. You might have just given that idea away to Bezos. But it's a cool one. That's a great idea. I do have a few ideas I'm not going to speak about on stream. No, I do have a couple of really cool ideas that actually weirdly were it was actually the stream that inspired me to flesh out some ideas for some puzzle games that are different every single time you play them. You watch. Just you watch, Hetty. Jeff Bezos is going to be like, forget Blue Horizon, forget going to space. I'm making this cool-ass Tetris with a face. I've personally invested $12 billion into this project. No, for real though, I have a couple of ideas for puzzle games, and you know I'm a sucker for puzzle games. I know you're a sucker for puzzle games. Lots of people are suckers for puzzle games. Let's make some more puzzle games, humans. Well, maybe you don't use flaccid shapes then. Okay, I'll be right back, folks, after a short break. Oh, folks, I did not realize that my screen was going to go dark like that. That I had a screensaver on the Switch there. The Wurmple is so goddamn cute, totally. I'm back, but I will be back officially in just a moment here. Just touching base with the roommates and stuff. And I appreciate everyone hanging out and just, you know, being cool with the fact that it's a really casual stream. There's a little bit of a lag you're seeing here, but that's just because I have the screen open. Just 1 second. Alright, folks. Well, my apologies. That was not super shortly. That was longer than I expected. I'm back. We're going to continue from where we left off. Finished off some work stuff. Just did a little bit of cleaning here and got some food in me, so we're good to go. Alright. Thank you for sticking around. If you did stick around, if you're just joining, welcome to the stream. This is my second part of my playthrough of Pokémon Legends Arceus, which I just picked up, and also my second Switch stream total. If you're just joining here. Cool. Just a second. There we go. I'm back. Let's take our tea. So we have a few things we can do here. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Hello. Andra. Alright, if a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oran Berry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corps boy. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather Tumblestones, but I haven't got as many Oran Berries as I'd like. Are you familiar with Oran Berries? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them, so as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. See where I'm going with this? Throwing Oran Berries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 Oran Berries for me? I believe we have them. I'd feel a lot better having more Oran Berries. Would you be able to give me just 5 of them? There you go. Hand them over. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these just for me. Well, not really, but I'm sure you meant to say happy to help, right? Sure you did, you generous soul. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those Tumblestones. 3 revives. I'll take that. Now this is a visual choice I think that was a smart visual choice. I really like that everything becomes dithered. Like mesh. When things get too close to the camera. I like it. We didn't handle moves for all our Pokemon, so let's just do that. Change moves for Archimedes. Aerial Ace, 60. Alright, 40. 40. Okay. And we also unlocked Fire Fang and Ice Fang. It's probably more... Oof. How much does Fire Fang do? Yeah, it does more damage than Bite. Okay. So I think Ice Fang and Fire Fang for now will replace Bite. That makes sense for me. 1, 2, and ta-da! Luxabith's moves have changed. You now use Ice Fang. Might actually pop a light on. Oh, I can actually, because of the setup that I have. Interesting. Well, I guess it looks okay. Anyways, it's not too dark yet. A hero. We need a hero. Ominous Wind. Definitely we will learn that. Yep. Schertzel has Rock Smash. Cool. Okay. And Sanic just has that. Alright. Oh, have you completed Starly's entry in your Pokedex? Hurry, let me read it. Wait one moment. Male and female Starly have different appearances? Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible. I had no idea. Thank you for letting me read its Pokedex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as a Starly. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's give you the backup. Level 3. It's got some good effort values at this point. Effort levels. The smooth curl of the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. It's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Oh, hello there, Starly. Wanna pet it? No. I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps or Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokemon willingly? Yeah, people are like really terrified of Pokemon at this point in time. It's interesting. Interesting approach. All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly, though. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight. Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in that Pokedex might put them more at ease. Cool. How goes the surveying? We're getting along great here, as you can tell. Wait, what's happening to Bugene? Bugene. Also became a Silcoon like ours. Just a little longer and you'll blossom into a beautiful eye. You can do it, Bugene. Cute. This is what you might become. See that, Wurmple? Nothing, eh? Okay. Pokemon do interact in this. See? Scared him a little bit. Excuse me. My apologies. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. See what happens here. You've made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. Got our second one. With this, you've officially attained the rank of a second star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. You can now use Feather Balls. Pokemon of up to level 30 will now also obey your orders reliably in battle. And the rewards you earn for the survey reports will be more generous now. Have these as well. There are further recipes you'll need for crafting. You obtained a recipe for crafting Feather Balls. Cool. One Apricorn and a Sky Tumblestone. Cool. And now we can do Super Potions. Heck yeah. Peppa plant, and 1 potion. Alright, let's... oh, can we actually have an interaction with... oh no, we can't send Pokemon out in here. Okay. Oh, my roommates are just doing some vacuuming, so I'm just going to go on mute for just a second. Okay, that's funny. That's basically our Nurse Joy character. That's really funny. If you've been attacked by a Pokemon, you can always go to a base camp to rest. Oh, it looks like we have ourselves another request. Gotta find ourselves a Geodude and come back here. Okay, we can do that. We can also get ourselves a Geodude just in general. Oh, right. Interesting. I was going to say I haven't been out this door yet, but this is kind of cool. Cool. Okay. You might you might hear the vacuum in the background, but hopefully it's not overtaking anything. What's really cute is this. You can just see the Eevee looking at us through the door. So yeah, like I said, you might hear a little bit of it in the background. I'm just gonna turn the mic on, leave it on, just roll with it. I'm assuming something's gonna happen now that we've hit rank 2. Are new things open to us? What's up, Benny? They say hunger is the best seasoning. Nope, that's the same thing that he's been saying to us this whole time. Here at the Craftworks, we sell materials and recipes. Oh, cool, there's recipes. Remedy. A recipe for crafting remedies from scratch. 2 bugwort blooms. Honey cakes. We have a cake lure base and we have dazzling honey. Oh, Ox Power, Ox Guard. Are these supposed to be stupid versions of like the X attack and X defense? Because I'm not a fan. Oh, of course. Zazo, we're not interested. Alright. So I think I'm going to actually buy the honey cake one. So we haven't fully explored the village. Let's just do this a little bit. Explore, see what happens. See if we find anything. Nothing, okay. Oh, what's up? Alola. Is that where you're from? Captain Zissou. Can we buy new moves? Let's see. Magical Leaf. Is that better than Leafage? I think it is. Let's do it. Okay, it is getting darker. Just close the old blinds. Okay, a Luxibith. Nope. Doesn't look like new ones are being added here yet. about here? Ooh, interesting. Ghost type and flying type. I'm gonna say Aerial Ace is a good idea. I'm gonna go with both. So Rathe is gonna learn Ominous Wind and Aerial Ace, or at least have the ability to do it. Gotta have that magic leaf, it's true. What else? What can Beyonce learn? Swift and Rest? Nope. Danky Kang. Probably Swift. Ooh. Nope, we're teaching Ominous Wind to Zoraldo, just because we need that ghost type move. Why not? I can help Zoraldo with that. Who? Got it. Nothing. Yeah, so Pokemarts are kind of devalued in this because they really are trying to aim at self-sufficiency. Oh hey, survey guy. You know what you need to do to be a super awesome member of the Galaxy team? Be wicked smart. Wicked smart. Nope. I mean, I guess that's also important, but you need to have a partner Pokemon. With a great partner Pokemon backing you up, you'll be as strong as 100 people. I really want to catch a Pokemon of my own someday. So I've been throwing balls to get my aim spot on. Now I think I'm ready to practice with real Pokeballs. I bet you have loads of them since you're in the Survey Corps and all. Do you think you could give me just 5 of your Pokeballs, please? No. No. Woohoo, now I can catch a partner Pokemon of my own. Here's a reward just for you, some grit dust. It was super hard to collect, so I hope you like it. If you want to know more about what it does, you can ask Captain Zisu. She knows all about it. If I can catch a partner Pokemon with the Pokeballs you gave me, it'll help me become an awesome member of the Galaxy team, for sure. Let's just use this. Schertzel, we're gonna boost your attack. We're gonna boost Simple's special defense. And we're gonna boost a hero with HP. Also, hell yeah. Honey cake, a cake made by combining honey with a cake lure base. These cakes are potently effective at attracting bug Pokemon and also those with fairy-like charms. Huh. Okay. No, we could craft other stuff, to be honest. I know I'm playing through this game super slow, by the way, folks. I get it. It might not be the most fun thing to watch. Can't craft Pokeballs right now. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see different sized ones lined up side by side. If they really are Weasel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have, for comparison's sake. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? So I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Alright. Let's do it. Have you brought me a bigger Weasel? How about this one? Yep. Boom! Look at that. Thank you. Look at them side by side. It's almost like the big one is the little one's older sibling. Look how the tip of the little one's snout points up when it looks at us. What a precious little thing. And the big one's flotation sac. Oh, we shouldn't be looking at that. There's something reassuring about how large it is. Something reassuring. That's weird. Funny how Pokemon of the same species can seem so different depending on which one's bigger. Keeping an eye on Pokemon sizes when you're catching them might spice up your excursions. Thanks for the favor. I know you Survey Corps folks' work is no joke, so keep at it. I'll be rooting for you. 5 orange berries and an experience candy S. What the hell is that? Experience share candy. A candy that's packed with energy. When consumed, it will grant a single Pokemon a small amount of experience points. Cool. You need a hero. Hell yeah. And now a hero can evolve and got an idea for a new move. And mastered one of its moves. Okay, so when it masters a move, that's when you can start doing strong and agile versions of it. So our Shinks has mastered, Elizabeth has mastered Quick Attack. Okay, I didn't expect that the candy was going to bring a hero to evolution status, but here we go. Congratulations, you're a hero. Evolved into Staravia. And a new move. And we've mastered Quick Attack. So Aerial Ace is 60 power. And it never misses. Air Slash has 95% accuracy, but 75 power. That's still better than Gust. So there we go. New moves. Alright, and we can take a look at a hero. Look at ya. Look at ya. Get old bird out. Alright, next goal is we're going to take on... You can see all our Pokemon in the pasture, which is kind of cool. Don't worry, we'll come for you later. We are going to, again, just don't mind the vacuum noises in the background, just from roommates. I am going to head outside the village, though. That's what's happening, and we're going to save. I think we might have to go a little further, because we didn't really go too far. We just stayed out here for quite a while, if that makes sense. Like, we stayed out on our excursion for quite a while earlier, so let's see if we can craft anything. We can't. We should be fully healed. Yeah. And let me just quickly take a look at the Pokemon order. It's not what I want. I want to bring you up here and do that. Okay, let's go. So yeah, you could Nuzlocke this because we're in Aspiration Hill right now, if you think about it. And then the first Pokemon you catch here, which would be Bidoof. It would have to be, just because the way the game forces you to do it. Oh, missions. A request from Mai. It seems the Galaxy team has gotten a request from Mai of the Diamond Clan. Go hear more about it and lend her your help as a member of the Survey Corps. Go to the Obsidian Fieldlands to meet Mai of the Diamond Clan. Then we also have these other missions here. Wurmple can evolve. Oh, why is that one? That's weird. A perfect pickling stone, so a villager named Radisa back in the captain's, I guess, like the base, in Captain's dorms. They're hoping a Geodude would be just the right weight to use as a pickling stone. Catch one for her to test out her theory. Oh, it tells you what you're going to get too. Nice. The Timbre of the Fields. Music lover Yeo wants a completed Pokedex entry for Kricketot. Bothersome Bidoof. Speak with Sumugi of the Security Corps to learn more about the request. Okay. We can get a rare candy. It seems some mischievous Bidoof have been causing quite a lot of trouble around the village lately. And then Mushroom Cake. Okay, you know what? To be honest. Oh no, we're already here. I was going to say we can handle the Bidoof right now, but no, let's just keep going. Thank you again to Ridley P. Wizard, by the way, for the raid. I appreciate it. We need to defeat one more to complete that, and we need to catch a bunch of fat Bidoofs. That's our goal. That's our goal for a Bidoof. Let's go back. Okay. So the way to do this is catch a bunch of fat ones. Or try to catch as many fat ones as we can. I'm just going to mute for just a sec while we do this. I'm gonna say that probably, neither of these three are gonna qualify as fat Bidoofs. So let's just save our Pokeballs. Starly, we need to evolve one, or we need to evolve two more. Interesting. So we need to evolve two more. We need to catch more. We need to catch more without being spotted, and we need to defeat a ton of them. So let's catch a bunch of Starlies for a bit here, and then we'll fight a bunch of them and see if we can't complete that. Whoa. Yes. Okay. And we need a bunch of apricorns as well too, so let's just go for it anyways. What do we need for Shinks? Shinks, we need to defeat a bunch with ground type moves. We need to see it use quick attack twice more, catch a bunch more, defeat a bunch more. So let's catch a few more Shinks. Let's make this a catching mission to try and fill these out, and then we'll fight them. Then we'll just switch over and be like, okay, well, we just need to be fighting Shinks right now. Really? Shinks v Shinks. It'd be funny if it caught all that grass on fire. Okay, that's where we gotta go to continue, but I just don't want to necessarily go there yet. Oh, shoot. Threw the wrong thing. Got him. What? As many Wurples as we can. Good. Oh, we caught a couple of light Wurmples, which is one of our goals. Something we need? Yes, wood. Another move mastered by Shinks. I just want to see what happens if I just throw a honey cake. Will we just find bugs? Or is that also a waste? No. Yeah, it just doesn't work that way. I want it to work that way. Oh, are we out of Pokeballs? Are you kidding me? I think we're out of Pokeballs. What the? Out of Pokeballs already. Six. We don't have a lot of cash, right? So we're just looking for. We got tons of tumblestones right now. We're just looking for apricorns. Not that I won't go for these things when I see them. This game looks so great. Bellies. Oh, shit. So I wonder how Stealth Rock works, because we don't have... Like, there's no turns in this, right? Wow. Interesting. Very different. Okay, cool. I really like the way that works. Totally different way to approach Stealth Rock. So it's not a field hazard, because obviously you can't really do that. But it does a bunch of damage, and it does like increasing damage over time in terms of almost like being poisoned. That's really cool. bitches. That's awesome. I was hoping I could backtrack that way. Alright, we are going to do a few things. We're going to do some shopping. We can't because we don't have the things. Well, I guess we can buy 7. Just a little while. I actually prefer going this way. This is cooler. You can't go any farther. That's one way to do it. The hell is that? What in the hell is this? Iron chunk. Cool. It worked. Yes! It worked. But he saw us. That was incredible. Come on, Sonic. Gotta go fast. Don't be such a chili dog about this. Going for Archimedes here, and we're going to bump up our HP. Thank you very much. Oh shit, is that what I think it is? Looks like an alpha though. I think those are his little red eyes moving around. Yeah, that definitely is an alpha Luxia. What do we need for this? We need to catch more Wurmples, we need to catch more light specimens, and catch more without being seen. Interesting. There's wild Dustox just hanging out. Wild Rathays. Okay, so let's level 18. Yikes. Try a strong style. In fact, I'm just gonna change the lighting. Just a sec. Okay. We are back. I kind of want to catch it. Ooh. Did you just see what just happened there? Hold on a second. That's right, folks. I wonder. Hold on a second. Before we evolve, we can evolve. Before we evolve, what if I do this? Yes. Yes. This music is very Boards of Canada. in vibe. Oh shit, yes, yes. Yes, that's amazing. We're on a roll. Don't have space in the satchel. Okay. I'm gonna discard the wood, because I'd rather pick that up. Also, how many can we craft? 10. Alright, look how many Pokemon can evolve. Alright, this is great. This is an evolution party. One sec. Yeah, okay, it's an evolution party. It's happening. Let's, oh yeah, that's right, we can sell Stardust. I forgot about that. Okay, here we go. It's happening. Come on, Sonic. Yes. Okay, we got ourselves a Silcoon, so Sonic is going to be a Beautifly. We had no way of knowing ahead of time. It's exactly what we wanted, and this, it looks like. It's a true evolution party. My entire 4 seconds as a Silcoon. There we go. And a new move. What move? Stun Spore. Well, let's reorder these moves. I'm going to keep Iron Defense. I like the idea of an Iron Butterfly. Here we go. Barrel. Now it's normal water type, and we've learned a new move. Hopefully a water move. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rowlet and Stealth Rock are completely different. Even though we've mastered Rowlet, I think what we're gonna do, just gotta get used to those controls. That's a good moveset, actually. Luxibith, it's your turn. And last but not least, our starter, Archimedes, evolving for the first time. And our starter's second evolution. I love his ridiculous hair. Dartrix. There it is. Think we have a new move? Yeah, we've got Magical Leaf, so we can bring that in here. Actually, no. Oh, come on. There we go. I think I want to do that, and then... there. Because we still need to see it do leafage as part of our research tasks. So, how far are we? Is the real question. Because this is a cool little field. Oh. What? Yo, why are you so aggro? Oh. There's two of them. Son of a... He's like, where'd my buddy go? Right here. Sanic will be the Beautifly that we'll hold on to, though. This is kind of a cool place to be, though. This little Beautifly, Dustox meadow. I'm actually... This is going to be the first time it actually makes sense to do this. That's our current location, Floro Gardens. Okay. How many do we need to catch? Still more? Our newly evolved Luxio. What's up, Parahax? How's it going? Look at the difference. Level 40. Holy shit. I don't think we can do anything here. Wow. Oh shit. It's a whole bunch of them. Oh. Total dodge. Totally glitchy too. I'm digging it. I'm really digging it, besides this hilariousness right now. Whew. I am digging the game. This is my first time using Rowlet or Dartrix or anything like that. Any Pokemon from Sun and Moon, really. You've been thinking about getting it? I highly recommend it. It's really cool. I feel like, you know, I played a little bit of this off stream, and then I realized I could figure out streaming it. And once I did figure out streaming it, that was awesome. And I started over, so I actually got to the point of the first star rank. I'm in a second star ranking, so a little more progress. But the first time through was very different than this time through, which I thought was really interesting. It was kind of a cool little test. I think it's got a lot of replayability. Yeah, and I know that you're a big fan of Pokemon as well, too. I think, as a Pokemon fan, really what they've done correctly, in my opinion, is they have taken everything they built up to this point and started off with that as a solid foundation for this game. Which I think is really cool. It doesn't feel like they're starting from square one, but it feels like their square one is informed by all of the squares that have come before it. Yeah, Aerial Ace, but Void v Void. It's a goddamn boy battle. A boy battle. What? Oh yeah, we gotta open up this satchel here. We need more item slots. I'll actually craft 2 revives. We need to defeat Bidoofs. We need to catch heavy Bidoofs. Do I actually have a simple Bidoof that's kind of strong? No, I have the barrel, which because it just evolved. We just had a bunch of them evolve. Archimedes just evolved, Luxabith just evolved, a hero evolved just before that, and then we evolved Sanic, our Wurmple. 2 levels, or 2 stages, and then Bibarel. We got our Bibarel. I just always like to name my Bidoof and my Zigzagoon simple. That's just kind of like a thing I do. A tradition. Leafage. Wow, dude. Well, that was pointless. Is it simple though? Natures don't exist. Abilities don't exist. It's very different. Experience share is built in, it's automatic, so everyone automatically learns experience, as you can see here. Moves are really interesting in that at any time I can go change moves and every Pokemon has a pool of moves they learn to the left, and you can choose between any battle what moves you want to take into battle. So before we're taking someone on, I could be like, oh, I could learn like a fire move and toss that in here. So TMs don't exist. HMs don't exist. We also, at any time, can change our name right from here. So you don't have to go to a name rater. If I check summary, for example, let's check simple. Pretty sure there's no natures here. Oh, no, it has mild. Mild by nature. That's all it says. So here we go. There's different variances. There's like bigger Pokemon, smaller Pokemon, heavier Pokemon. And there's for some Pokemon like Togepi, it's one of our research tasks to catch a bunch of like light Togepi, so small Togepis. And for Bidoof, it was like, and we still have to keep going for Bidoof, we have to catch a bunch of like fat ones. We've got our 4 moves that we're normally using. We have effort values now for the stats. So there's things called Grit Dust, Grit Gravel, and Grit Rocks that we can use to bump up a stat. Once we get them to level 3, then we have to use different items. I think that's cool, kind of cool. Then they just reworked the way they looked at it. There's no abilities because abilities don't work. Also, Para, this might interest you. Look back at Simple's moveset. Stealth Rock. Well, Stealth Rock is a field item. You know what Stealth Rock is, as someone who plays Showdown and who's played Pokemon for a long time. Basically, Stealth Rock is a completely different move. It's not leaving something on the field because people aren't switching Pokemon out. Because most of the time you're facing Pokemon out in the wild. There are battles, but you're like field effects don't work that way. Sunny day, weather effects, all that stuff, it's just not a thing. So they decided to rework Stealth Rock. Of course I pressed the wrong button. And they reworked Stealth Rock to this. A 40 power, 100 accuracy, so it's basically a rock type tackle, or a rock type rock smash. The user launches countless stones at the target. Stone splinters left behind by this attack continue to damage the target for several turns. So it's like rock smash or tackle, but it's rock type, and it deals damage like the Pokemon is burned or poisoned. So that's kind of cool. That actually was a cool rework. It's totally different though, of course. A lot of totally different things. That's the same. No chance to flinch, but there's a different way to get your opponent's Pokemon to flinch through attack order and stuff. You can use agile versions of moves that your Pokemon can master, and basically it's a slightly weaker version, but you can potentially hit it twice. So I could do like a weaker quick attack, but get 2 quick attacks in. Stealth Rocks are kind of broken anyway. Yeah, totally. So they've kind of like field stuff gone. Most of the held item stuff gone. You can't give a Pokemon a held item. That's not a thing. So they've really like this game. They've really like completely from the ground up reworked it. And I think that's really interesting. It's like they analyzed all the things that needed to be there and didn't need to be there, or things that should just be automatic. And I think that's cool. What else is different? Rollout. Rollout is another one. It is also a rock type, 40 power, 100% accuracy. So basically the exact same as Stealth Rock. But if you use it, you get fixated on the move, which means that you have to use it for 3 turns. However, Rollout doesn't increase in damage every turn. So it's kind of like a dumber version of Stealth Rock. So yeah, there's a few things they've changed here. You like spikes, but rocks are dumb because they invalidate certain types. Totally. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they've reworked here. Let's take a look at it, little buddy. Little. Not so little. I think this is cool too. A lot of people have complained about the Pokemon having their old school, almost like 16-bit sound effects or 8-bit sound effects for their cries. Like Pikachu doesn't say Pikachu, but I still think that this is pretty cool. In fact, let's do, since we just got all the evolves, let's do a quick team recap. Best way to do a team recap. This is a pretty sweet team, actually. Not gonna lie. We can't send him out. You know what Luxio looks like. Wow, our starter is the smallest one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think I want to do something really quick here, though. Because we do need to defeat these. Have to defeat a more Bidoof. We need some heavy Bidoof, but these are like little tiny ones. First waffles. I can stand in front of moves too, and just for fun. And one of my favorite things to do is like something like this. Oh, what is that? Apricorn. I'll take it. One of my favorite things to do is something like this. Staraptor and Floatzel are banger Pokemon, totally. And you meet them. Starly is one of the first Pokemon that you encounter in this game. And also, I love that you can just kind of walk around them. It's pretty sweet. Weasel is also one that you encounter pretty early on. Because we're not that far in the game. We can trade as well, but we can only trade if we know each other's like friend coding, if that makes sense. Also, it feels a lot more like you're going on Stardew Valley sort of excursions every time you leave and come back to these camps, because you can be like, are you sure you want to go home? Or you can heal, or you can craft, you can do all sorts of stuff. I kind of want to see if we can craft anything. It looks like we can make one heavy ball, a ball that's too heavy to fly high or far, but is highly effective if you manage to hit an unsuspecting Pokemon. So heavy ball and feather ball are the new like different versions of great balls. This takes place so long ago that everyone is afraid of Pokemon. They're all terrified of Pokemon, they don't understand Pokemon, and we're making the Pokedex, the very first version of the Pokedex, which is a handwritten one. Yeah, I think Starly is one of the best Route 1 birds ever too. Yeah, Staraptor is one of my favorite designs for like one of the early birds. But basically, yeah, we're trying to like learn about Pokemon. That's why we're doing research tasks, because we're one of the first people to like really figure out what this shit is all about, if that makes sense. But I love that you can just heal. You can, which we should do. We can also see what like easily, like that's how quick our Nurse Joy experience is. And then easily we can go to the pasture, which is all the Pokemon we've caught. Ooh, we're gonna have to clean that up. In fact, while we're here, we should actually switch this out, because the purpose of having Sanic on the team was to evolve Wurmple a second time. We need to evolve one more Wurmple to be able to clear out that research paper stuff. There's our Dustox Rathe. So we could do that, and I think I will actually take Wurmple just for now to evolve it. Now that Simple is evolved, I do like Bibarel, but we are going to bring our Ponyta onto the team. And in terms of new Pokemon that we've caught here, there's no one really new. Rathe is level 10. We could keep these high-level Dustoxes, but I kind of don't want to. I kind of would rather like have the original one that we caught. So I'm actually going to release them, and that seems crazy. It's like, no, that's a level 21, don't do it. But I'm doing it. Unless somebody asks, hey, like, do you need a Dustox for something, like as like a little side quest? I don't think we need them. Plus we know we can go to the Flora Gardens as soon as we come into Obsidian Highlands and catch them pretty easily with Beautiflies. You've been playing a lot of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and Staraptor is a real threat. Staraptor has Reckless, which boosts recoil moves with Stab, so Double Edge and Brave Bird, and Close Combat to hit Rock and Steel, and U-turn to pivot. Some real OG shit. Nice. Unfortunately, we can't just do like a mass release. Like we can't just put a bunch in a box and just like get rid of all these ones. But basically, all of these ones after the second EV are ones that we're gonna not keep in the box eventually. I'm not gonna worry about it at the moment. But yeah, this is, we're bringing Beyonce on the team just because I want to level it up and also do that. There isn't a Pokemon daycare. That's not a thing. As well, we got some, oh yes. So okay, grit dust and grit gravel. Where's our dust? Here we go. Let's use these. Also, when a Pokemon's ready to evolve, you decide when it evolves by going into the main menu and just selecting evolve, which is kind of funny. Ooh, let's boost its speed, and then let's use another grit dust on Wurmple. Grit gravel we just had here. We can't use, this is incompatible with everybody because we just don't have, no one has an effort value of 3 yet on anything. Yeah, we're gonna, oof, what do we do, what do we do, what do we do? I guess maybe we'll, oh, okay, we caught 22 Pokemon, so I guess that was enough. I didn't think that was like a long enough excursion for that to count. But now all of a sudden it's Pokemon Snap. These are all the Pokemon we got. I guess we got a decent amount. We achieved 20 or more Pokemon in a report. Different Pokemon species caught. Pokemon caught using a backstrike. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually go and we might have completed some more. That's so funny. We might have completed, I skipped ahead by mistake, but we might have completed some more research papers, it looks like. It doesn't look like we've got enough research points to go up in a rank, thankfully. So I was going to say, it seemed to be like a little too quick for us to get from rank 1 to rank 2. Beyonce, ooh, it's a tiny Ponyta. This is the Ponyta that we found in a pond. It just did not give a shit. It was going for a swim. Parahax is saying, flying and fighting is just really good coverage, almost perfect. And Reckless is just the cherry on top. Actually, it might be perfect coverage. Nice. I mean, I kind of just want to buy these. Not that many, but... because we just don't have enough to craft at the moment. Oh, they sell crafting materials. Are you kidding me? Springy mushroom. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that. That mission done. Let's try 12. Oh, we have 43. Okay. There. All right. So now, I'm not gonna do that. Now we're gonna do this. It might be perfect coverage. Psychic Electric, does that exist? I don't know. Does anybody know in the chat or in the YouTube comments? Is there a Psychic Electric Pokemon? Oh, yes. We need to be able to sell this stuff. We need to be able to sell this stuff. Just sell it in the general store. Not that easy, man. Ah, there we go. That's buy, that's sell. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna sell all these for now. I don't think we need these either. An apricorn that's had its insides eaten, hitting a Pokemon with this may stun it. Oof. I'm gonna sell them too, because we're gonna find tons of those. Alolan Raichu? Is that psychic and electric? I think it's fairy and electric. Or am I wrong? Yeah. Oh. Is that the only one? Yeah, you look it up and it's mostly just Fakeamon. Fake Pokemon designs. It's just psychic? It's not psychic electric? Nah, electricity would clip the wings of bird Pokemon. We know that shit. It said you could sell it. Oh, we did sell it. We already did sell the stuff. So I guess what are we doing now? I just never know. Oh, we can do this. That's funny. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Of course we should be using this. I'm an idiot. Okay. Move all at once. What else? What else can we move over there that we don't need necessarily to be carrying? That's fine. Cool. That's good to know. It's both, but it doesn't matter. It's too frail. I see. Okay, cool. Now let's actually do this request from my quest. Here we go. Let's do this proper. And again, we just need to beat the shit up of all these Bidoofs. Confusing the doof, as usual. Good. Well, not really, because it just becomes a waste of our time if we're not gonna keep them. These are some small Bidoofs. Holy shit. And we don't have we had a small Shinks. We have a very small Shinks and Luxio in comparison to some of the other ones that we've seen in the wild. Right, so it does roll out, but if it keeps using roll out on me, it's still going to do the same amount of damage. It doesn't increase. As you can see, I used a strong version of one of my moves, a Thundershock earlier, and it did more damage than it's normally supposed to. But what it also does is messes with the turn order. And if you've played Final Fantasy X, this is one thing I really like about the battle system. If you played Final Fantasy X, oh, of course it's not going to show up. If I press Y, it'll show me the turn order in the top right, which is quite a nice quality of life treat. Very, very quiet. Huh? George? What happened, George? Oh, you son of a bitch. Watch. Kind of want to catch them without being spotted, right? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna make this one. Don't think you're gonna survive this one, Starly. Yeah, we just got our Staravia. All right. Oh, nice. It's either a dead Shinx or a sleeping Shinx. Usually they're aggro, so you have to fight them to catch them. Awesome. Okay, here we go. Finally actually getting to this mission, which is so funny, because it's like so easy to just get caught up in catching Pokemon. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're first. Oh, at your rank you should be fine. Go on it. Go on then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Over here. My, this is 3-Up-Moon. My, a new face in the village. Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You can call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. That's good to hear. That security corps of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner Munchlax. We're raised together like siblings. Drop those Snorlax emotes in the chat if you got them. He battles at my side by choice without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. So it's a little bit more like how the warriors in Pokemon Conquest on the DS were working even long before this in the history of the Pokemon timeline. They were working towards doing the same thing that this person was doing, which is just working alongside them without the use of technology. I love towering over a Pokemon wall while we fight. He's getting some stab action there. Okay, let me Fire Fang you. Not enough. Also, when Pokemon are put to sleep in this, it's completely different. When Pokemon are put to sleep, they just become drowsy, and they temporarily essentially have the ability Truant, like Slacking. So instead of falling asleep and not being able to use a move every turn, guaranteed, it gives you a chance that you could use the move and a chance that it doesn't listen to you because it's just too drowsy. So the status is now called drowsy. It's not called sleep. So like I said, totally different things. New moves for both Ponyta and Wurmple. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. You obtain 5 Vivichokes. Nice. So we can use Vivichokes to create revives. or craft revives. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. Link, the hero of Hyrule from the Breath of the Wild. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha. But you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights. Our ARC phone. God is sending us another tweet. That thing you have, it's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights. Up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there, I know it. Seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, anyone. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe, using its power over time's flow. And this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. So could Sinnoh have been a Pokemon, like Arceus? But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me, and you may understand. Cool. Oh. Honey cakes. Yeah, that's right. That's right, my boy. Shit. Shit, Josh. It left. It disappeared. It god dang disappeared. Oh. Interesting, you can send Pokemon to go get the medicinal leeks for you as well. I didn't know that. Oh, I see it. First Zubat card. That's our very first Zubat. So if you want to name our Zubat, you can always throw a name in the ring. Okay. Just because we can, and we have the Morel Mushroom, and we're not that far. Let's just do this first. Pokemon Legends Arceus is really addicting. It is. It totally is. Nice Pokemon emotes. Welcome back to Chico-san. Or have you still been hanging out from earlier? Drifloon. Let's see where we're at for Drifloon's thing. 7 out of 12. Okay, we have to catch a few more. We have to come back here anyways, so. Oh, shoot. Shit. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had the best Pokemon battle of the year. It's actually quite a small point, to be honest. Let's ember him up. They got helium in them, they'll blow up. Nope. They are heliumless balloons. So this is interesting. You can take on 2 Pokemon at once. If I wanted to. I'm confused. If I wanted to, I could switch. Which Pokemon I'm going to attack. With ZL or ZR. Should be a catch. Sure, why not? Give me a go. Let's go for it. Yep, both are in battle here. Good thing we taught this thing on this one. Nice. The reason why we're just backtracking here is because there is a guy you have to give that mushroom to, and then it'll be a completed request. Flash over here. Oh, hold on. I see you. This is gonna go towards our research paper for Wurmple. This is the 3rd Wurmple we've evolved. We have ourselves a Beautifly and a Dustox. And we've caught a few of them. It's another Cascoon. That's okay. And we have a Grit Dust. We'll bring Schertzel's defense up to 1. There we go. Oh, now that's a nice springy mushroom if I ever did see one. I'm glad I chose you for my request. You've got what it takes to be a fine mushroom forager. You mean like mushroom forager? By the by, did you know that springy mushrooms like this one multiply in no time? That's why you'll find them all over Obsidian Fieldlands, and they're versatile too. Fry them, stew them, and they'll taste great either way. But I digress. Let's get to teaching you my recipe. I'll just use that handy workbench over there. Here you have it, the delectable mushroom cake, beloved by Pokemon far and wide. Just throw one at a wild Pokemon, and if it's partial to a nice mushroom snack, you can bet your bottom toadstool it'll go after the cake lure. And you can use that opening to make your getaway, or of course, try to catch the Pokemon. Here, I'll give you some of my own cake lure bases so you can get crafting right away. Cool. Now get out there and throw a gratuitous number of mushroom cakes to lure Pokemon left, right, and center. You hear? I'm counting on you to make my recipe famous. Yeah, we can heal while we're here. Might as well. There's no sense in not healing since we're right here. Perfect. Even just doing that, like shaking a tree for berries and stuff, will get you experience, which is kind of nice. Just for the Pokemon that does it though. So got some orange berries over here. That looks like a big Bidoof. Perhaps. Maybe that's big enough to count as a heavy specimen. Let's see. Oh, that's what I want. We can make, oh nice, we can make 4 heavy balls, and we can make 32, perfect. Alright, we're not running out of Pokeballs anytime soon. That's what I wanted. That's the spot we needed to get to. Was the not running out of Pokeballs. Yeah, we have a tiny Ponytail. Bye-bye. Brides, you got anyone? You're not getting away. Is that going to be our first Kricketot? Or the new species? Not easy to find. You even sound like Link. Come on. What's up, my dude? Bjorn. Oh there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. Oh shit, we just threw them all out. We threw out so many cherry berries. Or we sold them. You know them, the shiny red ones. They grow on some of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, my friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it, mind. It'd be a shame to waste an empty ball. If you hand me 3 of the cherry berries you get, I'll give you another tip. And I don't think we have them, do we? Oh, we do. Well, la-di-da. Thanks. Now then, here's that handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Kricketot around here? Yeah, I did try. Doesn't give a shit about orange berries. How dumb is a Geodude? Let's see. Oh, he's not as dumb as we thought. It's our first one, first Geodude we'll encounter. You wonder if people still play Pokemon Go on their cell phones? I think some people do. I'm just gonna go straight for it. Alright, we mastered a move for Ponyta. We caught our first Geodude, who's also a heavy specimen Geodude. And we're getting a bunch of Peppa plants, which is great, because that means we can craft some super potions. I think people definitely play Pokemon Go still. Going for a second one. This is Deer Track Heights. Cool, we can craft 2 super potions. They do 100 HP. To heal. Oh, son of a bitch. They know. They're wasting so many Pokeballs too. That was bad. They know. Those bastards know. Yeah, we have to catch a bunch without being spotted. Could have caught that one, decided not to. Oh, but that's good research. We have to defeat it with water type moves. Please work. Oh shit, yeah, look at this. Oh, I hit it. Maybe we can get lucky and catch it. Just quickly here. It's okay. There's probably a research task to evolve Cascoons as well, so it would be nice to evolve it, but now that it's fainted, it's not going to get any experience, so let's just do this. Beat it. It's our first wild Staravia. In fact, actually, I think we did encounter one alpha Staravia. So double hit basically doesn't do any damage. You think it would. Double hit, the user adopts a hard-hitting stance to increase the damage dealt by its moves by 50%. Interesting move. Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had the best end on this year. This will be the first Arabia we've caught wild, besides the one that we have as a hero. Oh, no. He's pissed. Shoot. Ooh, that's a beefy hit. Hold it. It's our first caught starter game. Well, it counts the evolution as one being caught as well. Yes, please. Bring in the music. Oh, shit. Where did it go? Ho, 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 ho. Wow. So I knew I heard something. Okay, Stantler is really cool. You don't have a Stantler. Oh. That's funny. Don't let me stand in your way. Oh no. It avoided that. Come on. Catch your baby instead. Oh, alright, I'll fight you. You want a bird battle? We'll give you a bird battle. Ooh, not an easy one to catch. Not an easy one to catch at all. Metal Deer Solid. It's all about being stealthy. Got our first Stantler as well. That's awesome. No, dude. Got some new moves going on. Let's take a look. Let's do a few things. Cascoon and Beyonce. We don't need to name this Cascoon because we're just doing it for the research thing. But I just think it's funny that They both have 69 points. Oh. They try and confuse us. Second minute though. Oh, shit. It's sleeping. Might not be the best Pokemon choice here. We can probably do this. Not quite, not quite. Not quite. How about this? What are you looking at? I didn't think Stantler was going to be as easy to catch as this. Geo doubles. Well, we can do this. Yeah, we do have some new moves, and we also have one Pokemon I think we can evolve. Oh, got two quick attacks in, because I used the strong version attack. Oh, we have ourselves an alpha. We have to bring a Geodude back to Jubilee Village as one of our side quests as well as having our own stuff. we're starting to run out of space for stuff. Okay. There is a way for us to increase this somehow. We're going to use this on Archimedes and bring up our attack. We'll also use it on Elizabeth and bring up our defense. And a hero for more attack. And let's give Beyonce attack as well. Holy shit. What? Everyone's seeing this flying friggin' Gyarados? What the hell? That's incredible. You can use light balls to capture Pokemon out of the air, but I've never seen a Gyarados fly before. That's pretty badass. That's not the one to throw. Oh, interesting. I like this. Okay, this is cool. It's risky though, to be up here. What's in the lo-fi jazz? Can we do it? My God, can we do it? No. Oh. I think it's doable. It's definitely doable. Oh no. Why did I switch to heavy ball in the last second there? That's the sound of the heavy ball dropping. No. Why am I? Oh my God. Why am I so nervous? So nervous. Lake of Nerves. It's not the Lake of Rage. Oh. There's no way, though. There's no way. We wasted so many Pokeballs. I don't think this is possible. At least not from here. Look at how we're standing, too. It's so risky. We're gonna waste all our Pokeballs. music even teased us to. Fuck that. That was dumb. A little far. Farther than maybe I want to go at the moment. Nope. Shoot. We gotta fight him. What do we got going on here? Let's see. Let's craft some Pokeballs. 8. Let's organize. Let's do some healing. I don't mind using a lot of these berries up. I know we can make potions out of them, but it's fine. And it looks like Cascoon can evolve, which is a good thing, because that means that we can take another Pokemon on the team with us. Probably going to be Eevee. Let's save. And we are not too far from where we gotta go. I'm just so tempted to keep getting Stantlers when we see them like this. Where's our destination? It's this way. Yeah, we kind of explored a little further than we needed to from Deer Track Heights. Okay. You want to disappear on us, that's fine. Of course. Yep. We'll just waste our Pokeballs. see if we can get a little extra success rate here. Perfect. Nice. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. He's following us this whole time. He was just always behind. Phew, thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha. Now could I? I suppose that's your business, fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. That's not it. That's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. So that's got to be somebody's Twitch channel. Shout out de le le. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for battle. Cool. We're all healed up. We're all healed up. Exactly. They're not only big enough, they're strong. They're not only big though, they are strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with. Let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you're stronger still than this alpha, so go show it that, beyond any mistaking. Be careful, 3-Moon. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Gotcha. Ooh. Ooh. Might not be the best one to start with. Oh shit. Whew. Never mind. You let that stab bonus power. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. Link. You'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. What in the world? Look at this. Stantolf the Grey. It's the great wire deer. The evolution of Stantler. Introduced in this game. Really cool. It's our first new evolution that we are witnessing here. He looks upon you with kindness, 3-Moon. Very cool. I'd say the great wire deer has taken a liking to you. That's fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on its back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He's a blessing to us all. Remarkably, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor Leventon, 3-Up Moon. Captain Silene sent me. She said that once 3-Up Moon carried out this request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be able to use the land. The great wire deer has taken a liking to 3-Up Moon as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Boom. Mission complete. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokedex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once Construction Core arrives. Cool. Now, if you're new to the channel and you're not following the channel, click that follow button. I stream every single day from 6:30 p.m. Pacific onward. We'll be streaming for a little bit longer today as well. And then, as always, you can catch me at 6:30, or on Wednesdays and Thursdays, you can catch me at 11 a.m. in the morning, Pacific. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help on the surveys. Nice work today, everyone. Let's say we all head back to the Wallflower. That's a lot of Stantlers. That's not the fridge. So in terms of new Pokemon, we've got a Zubat, first catch. We've got a Stantler, first time catching it. And we also have Geodude. Hell yeah. 3 Pokemon caught for the first time, 20 or more Pokemon caught in one report. 8 different Pokemon species caught, and 4 caught with a backstrike, so that gives us a decent amount of coinage. Thank you. Alright, so we've completed Starly. Let's take a look and see. We caught a few more without being spotted, and we also defeated a few more. With Wurmple, we saw it use Poison Sting a few more times, and it looks like we've hit that number evolved there, which is great. Ponyta is complete, and we saw it use Ember 6 times in that one excursion. Cascoon, we were able to evolve, so we completed the evolve 3 times for Cascoon, which is quite interesting. Number caught at night. Drifloon, we defeated 2 more, or 3 with the Ghost type moves. That's nice. For Staravia, which is also complete, that's nice as well, that we got there really quickly. This is a new one, actually. In fact, for Cascoon, this is a new Pokedex entry. The silk coating its body is thin but sufficiently strong. Cascoon's silk has a luster and texture superior to that of Silcoon's, and clothes made using Cascoon silk are regarded as top-notch. Drifloon we completed as well. I didn't think we did. Said to lure away young children and carry them off to the afterlife. Oh my god. Creepy. Some whisper that Drifloon are formed of reincarnated human souls, but these rumors are as yet unconfirmed. Well, we were able to defeat a couple more with Ghost type moves. Staravia, they form remarkably large flocks and are constantly fighting amongst themselves. I suspect that those with magnificent plumes on their heads are the strong ones. And we were able to catch up to 4. We saw it use Aerial Ace twice, and we also caught both forms. Dartrix. Interesting. So we completed Dartrix, the Pokedex entry for Dartrix, but even weirder, we, that's strange. Even weirder, I guess we have to find another, Rowlet to be able to continue our Rowlet research. Interesting. So that'll be intriguing. I'm sure there'll be a place we can find and get like a Cyndaquil and the other ones, the other starter Pokemon we didn't choose. Idorama, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Sunday night so far. Thank you for taking care of those lurk bots. That's a lot of channels to be lurking in. Jeez. 13,000. Alright, we've got Dartrix, the Blade Quill Pokemon. Regularly basks in sunlight to gather power, presumably due to the frigid climate. Nonetheless, the edges of the blade quills set into its wings are keen as ever. Very cool. Not enough for Zubat, but we just caught Geodude and we're able to get to level 10 right away. That's pretty wild. We only caught 3 Geodudes, but we were able to, I guess because we fought a bunch of them, bring ourselves to research level 10. Stantler we caught way more, but didn't get close. So we actually caught 9 Stantlers. We've never seen it use Psy Shield Bash. We need to see it use an Agile move. Okay. And with Geodude, caught 3, caught 1 heavy specimen, defeated 11, seen it use Rollout twice, defeated it with Water type moves 5 times, defeated it with Grass type moves 4 times. That's pretty cool. So that happened real quick. Yeah, I feel good about the new additions to the team, the new additions to the Pokedex. Stantler looks like he's got like cheeks like Don Corleone over there. Alright, there we go. So that was, again, that was still only our second excursion. I think it ended up being our third excursion because we went out again after coming back very quickly. But now we have the Heights camp, and now we've got 2 ranks in. So some stuff's going to go down, I think. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please, and make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors. It ended up mauling some of our Galaxy folks who went to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable from researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure 3-Up Moon here can handle things just fine. Are you certain? I've heard Cleavor is so mighty, even Alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we, of the Survey Corps, are duty-bound to research, and since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting-fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Good morning, 3-Up Moon. Good morning. You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. So I kind of like this. Let's change up what we're looking like here. Okay, let's just change it up. Why not? I think the it's alright. Yeah, you know what? No, I like the other one better so far. Still. Yeah, it's just a cooler outfit. Sorry. Okay, we're heading back. Wow. There's a lot of, like, I will say there's a lot of, like, menu management in this game, a lot more than in Pokemon games. So if you're not a fan of that, you might not be down. Just one second. Alright, so my partner might just be getting home very, very shortly. I'm just chatting with her here. So I might take a break, or we might just raid somebody. We'll see how that goes. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. Oh, who are these folks? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation. The font of creation, I like that. And ruler of space. Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me, are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, almighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our world's very basis. You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. You can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who is going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently, things used to be less peaceful. But the boss, I mean the commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. Oh, the professor say that. Say what? Third floor. The inside of this building always reminds me so much of traversing castles in Dragon Quest VIII. In fact, so does the overworld, actually. We kind of owe it to Dragon Quest VIII to even have this game, and also a game like Breath of the Wild. He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. They're talking about Cleavor. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Alright, so we'll just do this. I'll save, and we'll continue from this point on in the next stream, which will be tomorrow in the evening. Around, actually, you know what? It'll probably be Tuesday will be the next stream in the evening at 6 p.m. Pacific. What, do you want the Pearl Clan to bring down one of its respected nobles? I don't believe I said that. I thought it maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is 3 at Moon, the newest member of our survey corps. Aha, I hear from Mai that you earned Wiredeer's respect? Is that what it said? Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords, which is why I have trouble believing in such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor, this newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, let's give this kid a chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try it your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways, putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, 3 at Moon. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of the situation. Accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard, work yourself to the very bone. Well, that settles, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with almighty Sinnoh's power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength, so be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Do you understand? Join me downstairs, 3 at Moon. We'll cover the details of this new mission. I never recommend diving downstairs that way. Or towards the desk that way. Oh, good, you're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing. If you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, 3 at Moon, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzy state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're wild. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course. Very well, let's go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations called the Nobles' Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Kleavor. Leave it to Kleavor. Great man, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in time-space, or space-time, seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides, the true Almighty Sinnoh, that is, the one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time. By Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Kleavor, quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Kleavor situation. Oh ho, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Kleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains has flown into the same type of frenzy as Kleavor. Now there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't any capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Kleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Liam. Liam is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Kleavor, whether you wish him or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. There's some cool character designs. I like the character designs of both those characters. I like the Professor design, and I'm a fan of the design of Captain Zissou as well. Or Zissou, yeah, Zissou, Z-I-S-U. He certainly left quickly once he finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Adaman and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Kleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Our new Heights camp would be a handy place for setting out towards Grand Tree Arena, and you should stop by the pastures too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Very cool. So that's our goal. We're going to quickly save it. And we're going to continue from where we left off, right here. I want to say thank you to everyone that was hanging out today. I want to say thank you to Ridley P. Wizard for the raid, all the people who interacted and named our Pokemon. This has been a super fun stream. I'm very glad that our Switch streaming is working beautifully. Not having any issues with it. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now and you're not following me, click that follow button. It helps my channel to grow. It helps more people discover it. And if you like the content, share it with your friends. You can follow me on Twitter. You can watch every one of my streams in full on my YouTube channel, as always, unedited. And this will be part of the Pokemon Legends Arceus playlist. So we'll see you in part 3, which I'm going to call Leave It to Kleavor, because we do literally have to leave something in a shrine for Kleavor. This will probably be happening on Tuesday at 6 p.m., but if you follow me on Twitter or on Twitch, you'll know exactly when it's happening, and it could happen tomorrow evening as well, but I'm thinking it's more than likely going to happen because it's Valentine's Day. We'll be doing a Tuesday stream instead. I want to see who's online, so stick around. You'll get extra moonstones if you stick around for the raid. And let's see what people are playing. Very, very cool. Well, you know what? We got raided by Ridley P. Wizard, who was playing Pokemon Legends Arceus and is close to the end game. Now this might be spoilers for me. I'm not going to stick around too long. But I'm going to actually... Oh, should we? Is it a good idea? Yeah, we're doing it. We're going to raid our good friend Bradderfield, who is playing Pokemon Legends Arceus right now. So if you want to keep the Pokemon vibes going, stick around. Let's go give Bradderfield a follow. He's one of our VIPs. He's also an awesome streamer. Very open and very really cool community over there. So yeah, go check it out. Stick around. We'll go hang out in Bradderfield's channel, and I will see everyone in the next stream or in the next part. Take care. Have an awesome Sunday. Thanks again for tuning in.